Almost done, almost done, almost done. Yeah, I'm going over time a little bit. 2 minutes. No, 2 minutes and 29 seconds. How about that? Give me a moment. Okay, yeah, we go this way. Let me see. Do I need more intelligence? No, I need more dexterity. My Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Switch that off. Switch this off. And we are live. Well, we've been live actually, so that's not entirely true. All right, focus. First, load into my character. Oh, we're not doing this guy anymore because we defeated him the other day. Completely destroyed. Okay. Is my game volume? Alright, let me just check this out. Just want to turn this down a tiny bit. That should be better. I was watching a VOD the other day and I was like, my game volume is just a bit higher than what I wanted it to be. So that should fix that. All right, first of all, login bonus. And let's get a new page. Okay, first let me check something. I need to rise this up a tiny bit. Alright, it's a bit better. Velky. Okay, so she is weak against Blast, or it seems to have a decent effect. Ideally, we want to go fire, I guess. Maybe I should do some Safi runs. To get my... Yeah. What's Safi weak against? It's Dragon, innit? Dragon. Oh, Dragon with a bunch of Elder Seal. I should quickly say hello. Let me ask him.
What is he trying to buy? This stone charm. Okay. It usually highlights it purple when the guy wants it, right? Orange on detergent. But does he not want it anymore? I'll invite him to the party and see if he joins. If not, I guess he doesn't want it anymore. Oh yeah, he joined my party. So we drag this over.
I wonder when he's gonna see the message.
Did you see the PoE2 update video from earlier today? No, after I run this next Waystone, I'm gonna watch it with the chat. I've not watched it yet. What the? Damn, people. Why is everyone trying to buy shit from me? Actually, I did just post this, to be fair. Okay, he wants to... I think he's the one who wants this, right? Sharks, yeah, that's what he wanted. Now, I invite him. And he wants the Iron Greed.
Alright, let's rewind that. What's the other song from... I need to listen to this whole... You know what? You know what we're going to do today? You know what we are also going to do today? We are going to... listen to the Skies of Arcadia OST, because I can only remember the main themes, or the themes that I've got on my current playlist. Let's add some more. Let's just go through this bit by bit, incrementally. Actually, let's load it on this tab. Okay. That's the opening theme. This is the main menu. I remember that one. This is the Pirate's Base. I got this on my playlist already. we have this Pirate Island, Secret Base, oops, Pirate Ship, we got that. I don't have this. Okay, let's listen from here. Man, I feel like I need to play this game again someday. Someday. Alright, do I want to fight? You know what? Let's take a break from the bow and let me... Damn, GS has okay, I think we're gonna go GS. GS. Alright, I like this. I like this song. Playlist, you go. Into the playlist. Into the playlist. I think let's just go for Fatalis. I believe. Do I have Fatalis Greatsword? I don't think I do. I have Elatreons, and I can upgrade it. Can I craft Fate's Fat Boy? I need the Evil Eye. Damn it. Oh, whatever. We'll go with Elatreons. It's good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Isn't there... Oh, we don't need that. Can I turn these off? I think there's one A piece that I definitely need, right? I think it was waste. Or was it something else? Maybe hands? Or maybe chest? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna go for all of them. Here we go. Okay, it wasn't chest. Must have been head. Must be missing it. Oh, it's A. I already have it on. Yeah, it's A. B is quite good though. Let's see what I can get going with B. Dragon Barb's B. There might even be an argument for... What's the one with triple? There we go. Yes. What am I losing? This might be worth it because of the dragon attack. That's a weird sounding loop. Alright, let's just take everything out. Start again. Reset, 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 reset. Take these out as well. What do we currently have? Ice attack 4. Let's get rid of that. Because we don't need that. I need to get my... Actually, perhaps not. I was about to say I need to get my attack jewel, but maybe we just go agitator instead. And agitator. Let's get you in there. Dragon level 7. Oh no, level 6. Stun resist 3. We don't care about defense boost. Crit eye. I have how many double crit eyes do I have? I think I have 2. Yeah. So I just need one more. What do I care about for GS? Do I have any fast charge? What's that called? Focus, right? I don't. Expert. What focus gems do I have? This is a good song. Let's add that to the playlisto. Yeah, focus gems. Ooh, tool specialist. Which could come in handy. Free tool specialists. Do I have what mantles? Man, I need to actually finally get all the mantles. I still don't even have Rocksteady, don't I? Can I be bothered? That's the real question. I don't think I can. Maybe I should. Google. Monster, Hunter, World, Rock, Steady, Mental. Summons from below. A summons from below. It's unlocked by hunting 3 different threat level 3 elder tempered monsters. Have I not done that? Alright, let's check. Let's put this on hold for a minute. And before I do that, let me layer my oh, I need to upgrade. Okay. We have a lot of chores to do. What sword do I like? Fulgura looks cool. Should I just go with the base boy? I think I might tap into my inner cloud fantasy right now and just go with a good old Buster. Stiggy's in looks cool. Nightshade Power is not too bad. Let's look at Stiggy's in. I like Stiggy's in. Me like. Let's call this. Jeez. Let's call this. Big chunk. Actually, I shouldn't do that because I'll stop playing for like 2 weeks and I'll forget why I called it Big Chunk. GS Safi. Let's make that clear so I know exactly what that is. Alright, do I have this quest? That is the real question. Let's use my raw anti-Safi bow. Or anti-Electreon. Hope I got this quest so I don't need to hunt for it. A summons from below. That's high rank, no? Post a new quest. Optional. A summons from below. Okay. Let's just I might as well do all my optionals while I'm here. I'm getting punished for being lazy. Might as well. Okay. Depart to fire my flare. Get this out of the way. Alright, let's fight Old Doggo. I think Old Doggo should be right in front of me. I believe he always spawns right like here. There you go. As expected. Oops, that is not the right. Okay, let's bang him up. That is not what I wanted to pick up. How many times are you gonna shout? You're gonna scream and shout and let it all out? He's been listening to too many songs, too many pop songs. Okay. Talk to the wall. Ooh, I forgot I got my evade extender on. Maybe I shouldn't put this on for this fight. Don't really need it. Okay, nice topple. Oh, what's up, fighters? You saw the video. You saw it on I'm too nice. That's funny. I don't want to be I mean, I'll take that as a compliment actually, because I actually want to be mindful with that stuff. Like, I think that, like, it's very easy to just be like, oh, let me go hardcore, let me be rude, let me be, oh, that was quick, let me be rude, let me be you know, inflammatory, let me spice it up because it's the internet and stuff. But when I do make videos like that, I would like to make them in the kind of way that doesn't contribute to that world that we live in, right, where everyone's, or so many people are being super hardcore and inflammatory just for the, you know, for the viewership and stuff. I don't think I ever want to do that. You should make an extended video, hit him with the Ito Kaso. Wait, what move is that? I'm guessing it's a bleach move, but I don't know the name of that one or who that belongs to. But yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, the golden rule kind of thing, right? Like, treat others like the way you want to be treated, or maybe there's like a internet version of the golden rule, which is make the kind of content that you would like to see. And even though I watch a lot of crazy, inflammatory, you know, hardcore internet spice content, I just want to try. I want to try when I can to not do that. What did you it's funny though, my friend sent me that video and we had like a back and forth on Instagram DMs. Like, he sent me the video 3 days ago, and it's just kind of been in the back of my mind. I was like, you know, and funnily enough, in our conversation with my friend, one of the things I was saying was that you know, we can't change the world. Like, none of us have huge platforms to be able to fight against or try to have a narrative that counters some narratives like popular people like Umar, right? Like, we don't have that. All we can do is have the conversations in our tiny bubbles, in our tiny circles, and affect who we can affect. And I realized, you know what, like, that is true, but I can also make an attempt to go bigger, right? And try and spread that kind of messaging around the world. So might as well give it a shot. But I more meant by saying you think he knows Occam's, as opposed to I know you know. Oh, right. I don't think it's I think it's a I wouldn't say, I don't think it's too nice to assume that he knows what it is. Obviously, I mean, it's possible he might not, but let's just say I would be surprised if he doesn't know what it is. And I think one mistake I made in the video is that because I watched it back a few times, and I remember there was a moment where I said, if you know what Occam's razor is, surely at some point you must adhere to it. But I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's correct. Like, it's possible to know what something is, but you might not agree with it conceptually. So I should have caveated for that, you know, just to be more well-rounded. Oh, your voice note on Insta? Okay, cool, no worries. Let me tell me when you sent it. I'll play it, and then I'll put my phone to the mic so people can hear it on the VOD. like this song as well. Turn the volume down a tiny bit. Okay. Let's add this to the favorites too. Kingdom of Nasrad. I don't remember any of these songs. Oops. Where you going, man? Stay in one place. Stay in one place. Just stay in one place. Oh, I guess this is here. Here's where he wants to stay. Ouch. Okay, Limpy. Unfortunately for you, good sir, I have full evade extension. So your vid inspired me though. I'll just nuke him. Wait, how did it in what sense did it inspired you in what sense? Like you mean like to make commentary videos like that? Like having like loading up what do they call it? Reaction. Like loading up the video and then responding to it in real time. Because I want to go over saying, oh right. Yeah, do it, man. I'd love to hear what I mean, haven't you dabbled in that stuff before? I'm pretty sure. I keep reminding myself that I remember when I saw you on the Sarah Garvey's channel, right? So I'm sure you're no stranger to diving into these topics. But I guess you mean on a more official, like your own platform rather than going on somebody else's. You should definitely do it. If you ever need, or if you ever wanted, like, you know, another voice or somebody to like argue against or to test the ideas on, I wouldn't mind jumping in on some of the videos as well. I'd be more than happy to. Oh wait, you sent it already? I have, but before I wasn't as tempered as I am now. Okay, yeah, like doing that now, especially now that you got the dad upgrade. You know what I mean? You got the fatherhood buff. Your temperament and knowledge on a lot of things is going to be more, I guess, more balanced, so might be cool. I'm guessing you... Wait, my phone is on Do Not Dis... Let me check. Oh, 3 minutes, yeah, you sent it. Okay. Let me quickly pause. Plus 110 wisdom and patience. Oh, I see it, yeah.
I was trying to listen to you at the same time.
All of my voice notes are default 1.5 speed.
There's not really a problem with... I was trying to listen to you at the same time. There's not really a problem with the video, but I feel like you're a very charitable person because you're nice, innit? But because what you're trying to do is show to other people that he must show people about him. It's like, no, this guy is very self-aware. He knows what he's doing, but you kind of not kid gloved it. But my opinion is sort of more so that it was like, you're being nice, man. Like, you're being charitable, and giving him the opportunity that he must know. So therefore, no, it's like this guy knows everything that this guy does is calculated, and I disagree with you, but not because I agree with Umar. But it's like what Umar is saying is true, but Umar's foundation is coming from a bad place, innit? The CIA did do that, innit? In movies are propaganda. Like, we can't pretend that doesn't exist. Umar Johnson's just a racist, though.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of disagree with the last part, but I understand. Well, not the last part about well, I wouldn't call him a racist, but I could see why definitely some people would call him that. But the second to last part is what I disagree with. But the first part, and like hearing you explain why you feel like I put on the kids' gloves, I totally understand. And yeah, I guess it's just a matter of how we would approach it. Like we would approach that aspect of the conversation a bit differently because of, I guess, one of us is nicer than the other when it comes to this kind of thing, and that's fine. Like there isn't anything necessarily wrong with that. It's just two different ways of approaching. What was my aim? My aim was to provide a counter narrative, or just to provide a different perspective, or a different, completely reasonable explanation as to why that character is involved in the story. Like that's it. Because sometimes when I listen to Umar or people with these big platforms and they say stuff that I just valiantly disagree with, one thing that frustrates me as well is not just hearing what they're saying, but looking at the comments as well. When I look at the comments and I'm seeing a whole, magnitude of people being like, oh yeah, true. Nobody can test Umar. Like, yeah, this guy speaks facts all the time. Like so knowledgeable. That kind of disheartens me sometimes. Obviously I know that that's just a pocket of people that are already subscribed to him and they're just going to agree with most of the things that he says, regardless of what he's talking about. So I shouldn't really take that seriously, but it still doesn't make it any less annoying to see sometimes. So my goal was basically to just provide a completely reasonable alternative to the, like an alternative answer to his question of why is the CIA agent there? You know what I mean? That was basically the goal. And obviously, I would hope that people see it and people share it around and stuff. But as the algorithm is the way it is, the platform is just not big enough to make really any traction. So all one can do is hope that, eventually stuff like that will get shared and then more and more people will have eyes on it, And it's not even to say that my perspective is like 100% correct. It would just be nice to have people engage in a dialogue around different ways or different ideas behind in that topic. You know what I mean? But on top of that, like I truly with my entire soul believe that what Umar Jensen was saying is incorrect. Like I don't believe that is the because you're right. Because even I agreed as well. Like, of course, what he's talking about has happened in history and probably does continue to happen, but like I just don't believe that is what I don't believe that is the reason why his character is in the movie. It's just clear to me. It's clearly not the case. Like he's clearly there. It's just so obviously not the case that to even. And sometimes it's like. Sometimes Umar Johnson talks about, like, sometimes when he brings up this stuff, he doesn't say it with some kind of solution in mind. It's just, here's the information. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild? Take it. Here it is. Rub it in your face. Smell it. You know what I mean? Like, put it over yourself, like, bathe in it, and then what? It's like he gets everybody riled up about the information. Like, yo, it's CIA, America, white exceptionalism, all of this. He just throws that into the universe and then just moves back and just watches. Like, he doesn't actually attempt to do anything with the information or try and figure out a way. And so therefore, with this information, this is why we need to blah, 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 blah. He's just putting it out there. And I don't think that's a very healthy thing to do either. We should set up a talk for the end of the month. We can do that for sure. I have no problem doing that. Let me know which date you have in mind. And my time is quite flexible, so should be quite simple to set up. Arguing this point and why he's bad for society. I hear that. I've not seen the movie. You haven't seen Black Panther? What? Were you just not interested? I hear that. I've not seen the movie and I wouldn't ever jump to conclusions he did. That's why he was... Wait, were you never really following the MCU stuff? Oh, the first one you have. Oh, yeah. Then the movie he's talking about, you've seen. Like, he was only talking about the first one. He wasn't talking about the second one. In fact, I think that original interview that I reacted to, I think that came out around the time of... I could be wrong, though. It might... Actually, I think I might be wrong. That might just be a later video that came out way after the movie. But yeah, he... That topic is in regards to the first movie. I don't remember it that well. Then I assumed it was the second one. No, no, no. It was the first one. The much better one for. I mean, to be fair, like with the Chadwick Boseman passing at that time, if they had made a great sequel, that would have been like pulling a magic trick out of the hat. Basically, that movie was kind of doomed to have a rough time considering the situation. It was a fine movie. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I thought to me, it's in my MCU top 5, and I thought that it might be one of those things though where I was so nervous about it going in, and I didn't expect it to be great. Even though the trailers look good, I wasn't sure how they were going to actually, deliver. But I thought, the reason why Black Panther won is, the reason why the first Black Panther movie for me is in my top 5 is because, like, there's a lot of good things about the movie, but the one area that it touched on that I didn't expect it to touch on is the whole notion of how Black Americans see Black Africans, like from the continent of Africa, and how Black Africans see Black Americans. Like that whole dynamic, which exists in real life. Like there's a bit of strife. There's a bit of like different ways that they treat each other, and I can relate to that a lot. Like because that happens even among actually wait, it doesn't really happen in the UK in that way, but in America, there definitely is a lot of, I don't want to say bad blood, but there's a particular relationship between those two groups, and so I did not expect the movie to in a very intelligent, smart way touch on that with the characters of T'Challa and Killmonger. I thought that was really clever. Like I love that you got a huge Disney movie that's going to be seen by billions, right, around the world, and to have that movie touch on that topic, which is such a insulated topic, and to blow it up in front of the others or in front of everyone for everybody to see. I thought that was really, really clever, and it was done in such a way where you can still enjoy the movie and not catch that. But then if you do catch that, it's like, oh, this makes it even better. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's why I liked it a lot. What was there to be nervous about? I was just nervous that it would be terrible, or like the trailers would be good, but it just wouldn't be. It wouldn't end up being all that great. Especially because there's a lot, like, I don't want to say there's a lot on the line, but, and Black Panther's not the first ever black superhero. You did have Blade before that, and I guess Hitch, the Will Smith movie. No, not Hitch. Hancock, the Will Smith movie. But yeah, I think that I just really wanted it to be good, and I'm glad that it was good. One moment. Maybe that was. Yeah, that's what I think. I said Hitch, The Power to Love. Yeah, I got that completely mixed up. I'm glad I caught that. Sometimes I'll speak too fast, or when you're on a train of thought and you're just going and you're going and you're going, and then you don't catch that you said something wrong. There was a few times that's been happening. That's bound to happen once you're streaming like too many hours and stuff. What was I doing? Oh wait, my music. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, and there's actually another video that I want to do. There was another topic. The same guy, the same friend sent me the DM, and we were talking about it, and I disagreed as well. I disagreed with the content. It's a video. It's a video about there's a black South African woman who's talking about actually you might have an interesting take on this. She was talking about film color grading in movies, right? Like you know what color grading is, like how the different Hollywood studios and what kind of color palettes they use in their color grading for different films, right? And she gave examples, and she's saying, oh, in Western movies, the color grading is always like whitish, light blue, more cold, more more like angelic, more closer to whiteness. And then she brought up examples of like non-Western movies, like or anytime there's a sorry, not non-Western movies. She brought up examples of Western-made movies that are set in other countries like India or Africa, and she's like, anytime a Western studio makes movies like that, the color grading is always brown and muddy and sticky, as if to say that these countries are beneath. And I'm like, I can't believe I'm watching a video that's talking about color grading, and this person is trying to make it out like color grading is actually covertly another form of racism. And that was her point. Her point at the end of the video is, and this is why Western movie studios and their color grading is pushing their white agenda in front of everyone's faces, but without everybody knowing. And I just couldn't disagree more. I just think that is just such a reach. Like, she's basically playing Street Fighter, and she's going straight to douse him, and she's stretching around the whole place like yoga. She's just stretching with that take. That's yeah. So I would like to do a response video to that at some point as well. You know what I mean? I'll link it to you. I'll send it to the I'll DM it to you. That was a that was a video. That was indeed a video. Oh, I did like the MCU, but it truly died after Endgame. Yeah, and yeah, I mean, post Endgame did have one or two. Like, I think this third Spider-Man movie was sick, and I really liked Shang-Chi, but and maybe there's one more I'm missing. But for the most part, yeah, it's been kind of weak. I'm aiming to learn some color correction this year. Yeah, nothing to argue there. She's just real world lore building with no reference. Yeah. Let me I'll send it to you now actually before I forget, because I might forget. It is here. Archie. This one.
Here's how.
Oh wait, no, not that one. This one.
If you're all about the.
And I think her channel, yeah, the channel is called Decolonized. And so I guess a lot of the content is about similar topics. And I'm sure there's some topics that they touch on that is where they're completely correct. But I think when it's not correct, it's not correct, you know, and it's worth, or at the very least, it's worth challenging different ideas. And this is another video where you look at the comments, like you hear what she says, and then you look at the comments, and it's just mostly a bunch of people in agreement. There are some comments where people disagree though. Like, in fact, the top comment I'm seeing here is somebody disagreeing, basically saying that they don't think it's about white supremacy. It's just a visual style, which is my take. But everyone else is agreeing. You know what I mean? But now I don't think I like those things. Even need to get a long response. Giving it too much time validates it. Yeah, but I mean, even whether I respond or anyone responds or not, it gets its validation from its viewership, right? Like, it gets a whole bunch of likes and comments. You know, the comments can push it into the algorithm, which allows it to be shared more and viewed more. So whether we respond or not, it's not gonna stop it from breathing or having a lot of fire in its chest, you know. People from South Africa are just extreme. As peak as it is to say, by no fault of their own, they've just integrated into multicultural society. They can't see that it's not racism. Yeah, I get what you're saying, and I guess they are coming from their unique experience may color and pepper things a bit differently, which is good to remember. Oh, Laughing Panda, what's up, man? How's it going? Haven't seen you in some time. Yeah, it's been a while. I've been streaming a bit more consistently over the past 2 or 3 days, so that is good. How you been doing? I soloed a Latreon the other day, so today I'm probably not going to fight AT Velkhana today, but I'm preparing myself to fight AT Velkhana. And I need some more. I need to get my Rocksteady mantle is what I need. Because I've come this far in the game and I still haven't unlocked it. So right now, I'm basically doing chores. I need to do a bunch of chores that I just haven't done. Oh, so you haven't been on either. Fair. I've been very sick, so I haven't been around. And bro, you said soloed Electra. Yeah, I did it. I did it on stream. Yes. On Saturday. I did it on stream on Saturday. It took me like 12 attempts. So yeah, it was cool. It was a fun fight. It's a really good fight. I've been there a few times. A lot of them are like sort of a protest class. Oh, you mean South Africa? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, did you go there for work purposes or like just holiday stuff? It's one of my goals to solo all the monsters on World. Yeah, it's I mean, that's not that hard of a goal. It's only when you come to Fatalis, AT Velk, and Elatreon, that's when that goal becomes, that's when the challenge comes up. Are you feel? Oh yeah, I should have asked, man. Yeah, what have you been? You got like COVID or something, or what? What's been going? Oh, you went there for work. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't been at all. Which part of South Africa was that? Was that like Johannesburg or something, or something somewhere else? Oh, they're like activists, you mean? Okay. Nausea, more or less as good as you can. Damn, hang in there, buddy. I mean, I guess you're good enough to hang out on stream or in the chat, so that's that is, I was gonna say progress, I guess. Did you see that the Wild's beta is coming back? I've been to Cape Town and Joburg. Okay. Do you know what is the country? Sorry, what is the city that where they speak the language that was in Black Panther, the Xhosa language, with the clicks? Is that I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know if you know or not. I was just wondering if like if you ever heard it like being spoken there. I know like Afrikaans is, well, I guess South Africa has a bunch of languages, right? What did you use to fight Elatreon? But I used a bow. One of my friends telling me I can't do it, but you did, so it's like it's possible. You mean they can't do it or you can't do it? I used a bow. In fact, so I used two, because you know Elatreon, right? Every day the quest changes. He has two versions of the quest. On one version he starts in fire mode, and in one version he starts in ice mode. And unfortunately, the day that I was fighting him, he starts in ice mode. But I didn't have a good fire weapon. I only had the best ice weapon, the best ice bow. And I couldn't farm the best fire weapon because the best fire weapon comes from AT Kulv Taroth. But AT Kulv Taroth is not fightable, or wasn't fightable on Saturday because he just wasn't. He's one of the rotating quests. So I couldn't fight. I couldn't fight Elatreon with my ice bow at the beginning of the fight. So at the beginning of the fight, I used this bow, the raw bow, and then after basically I had to die in the first phase. So I had to die in the first phase, he changes to fire mode, and then I can change to my ice bow, and then I have to fight him to the end. It's quite complex, but basically I use two weapons. Yeah, I use bow, yeah. I'd assume that would be a dispersed dialect. Okay, so a tribal dialect spread around the whole of South Africa, and probably I don't know what that word is, and maybe even as far as, oh, that's a place, Botswana, but I don't know. I think they have enough. Yeah, I think they've got a lot of languages. I'm listening. I'm thinking greatsword because of the heavy damage. I think a lot of weapons will have their difficulties. Remember, Elatreon moves around a lot, so your windows are not as numerous with the greatsword. You just, with GS, like with most fights, you're just gonna have to maximize your opportunities as much as possible. Why did I say possible? We're doing some parkour right now. Basically, my friend said to solo is hard because the element changes. You'll be switching weapons all the time, but like I'm good at fight. You don't actually have to switch weapon all the time. All you need is to. You just need to start the quest with the correct element. If you start the quest with the correct element, there are some mechanics that you need to engage with, such as breaking his horn. Because okay, so let's say he starts the quest in ice mode, right? He starts in ice mode, and then later in the fight, he will change to dragon mode briefly. And then after dragon mode, he goes to fire mode, right? And then after fire mode, he goes back to ice, and then the sequence continues. So it's always ice, dragon, fire, ice, dragon, fire. So if you fight him with ice, if he starts with ice, and you start with a fire bow, you need to break his horn when he's in dragon mode. When he's in dragon mode and you break his horn, rather than go to fire mode, he will go back to the previous element. So he starts in ice, goes to dragon, you break his horn in dragon, he goes back to ice, and then the fight continues. And then later he will try to change to dragon again. But if you break his second horn in dragon, he goes back to ice again. So technically you could start with a fire bow against him in ice mode, and if you do the fight correctly, he will never go to fire mode because you will never give him a chance. You'll keep breaking his horn to send him back to the previous mode. That's basically how you beat him. I'll fight a greatsword then. I fight him greatsword then if it needs to. I have fought many. The faster ones, greatsword is my jam, but Nergi and Fatalis, I admit, I had to change. Yeah, that is not how he explained it. That's more doable. Easy. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it for sure. I don't know how your friend explained it, but what I explained is the basic mechanic. But keep in mind though, greatsword doesn't put out as much elemental damage. Unless you go with the Frostfang greatsword, which I believe does pretty decent elemental damage. Basically, the whole fight is a damage check. It's a DPS check, but it's a DPS check, but it's not that simple. Because his horn is only breakable in dragon mode, it's possible you're doing a lot of damage, but you need to, when he goes to dragon mode, you have to focus on the horn. If you do not break the horn in dragon mode, the fight is pretty much over. Because not only do you get one shot, but then he doesn't go in the sequence of elements that you need him to get into to win the fight. I'm gonna backseat. You're gonna backseat me, or you're gonna backseat laughing? Is it the elemental damage that's essential for horn break? Yeah, anything can break it. Anything can break the horn. It's just only breakable in dragon mode. And as I learned during the fight, if you wallbang him when he's in dragon mode, it will always break the horn. So if you get a lucky wallbang, that's really good. Whoever needs it, I guess. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. Give it a shot. It's a really satisfying fight. Oh wait, I need to put this song. This song sounds like something from Chrono Trigger. That sounds like something. This sound, maybe someone in the comments is gonna say it. This sounds like from another RPG. Does anyone have any idea? I took pictures of all my comics this weekend in the wrong format. Wait, I think I saw the post. Is that because you're selling them, right? Is that to post them online to sell? Oh, this is gonna really annoy me. This sounds like something. I think it's I think it's Secret of Mana. I'm pretty sure it's definitely, yep, it's definitely this. I just need to find the song. I just need to find the song. Let me find it. This is gonna annoy me if I don't find this. I actually think I have OCD, you know. I might need to get diagnosed. I get super sidetracked when something particularly bothers me. Overall, the easiest log... Golden Sun? I don't think it's Golden Sun. Overall, the easiest logic for this game is to just stack as much crit as you can. That does go a long way. I'm selling some, but I want to gas up the collection also. Still, how much... Wait, gas up the... Wait, why are you selling them? Do you just not read them, or you don't have space? Let me see. Not that one. Not that one. Not this one. Nope. Not that one. Not this one. This is a jam though. It's a big tune. Not this one. Oh my god, this is super nostalgic. I have to add this to my playlist. A bit of both. Some of the stories I just didn't like, and others I copped for the art. I have a Hawk Girl run I just didn't mess with, so I might as well sell. They mostly hold they hold value. What did you not like about the Hawk Girl story? I always like people describing what they didn't like about something. It's always nice to listen to. It's not this song. There was a storyline about a trans character. It was too heavy-handed. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm tempted to hop on right now. Yeah, you can join in. Is that... I mean, wait, Hawk Girl is not Marvel, right? That's DC, right? I know Marvel has been getting criticized a lot for some of their later comic runs because of them being too heavy-handed with the woke stuff, right? Has DC been having that same issue? I have no idea about what's going on in DC right now. Oh yeah, what's the point with Guiding Lands? I just meant in general. I wasn't trying to drop on. Guiding Lands is basically the area where you grind to upgrade your weapons and armor to the max levels. Basically, it's basically end game content. It's designed in a way to kind of keep you there for quite a while because it's the end game content, right? Like you do it after you've beaten the main story, which makes me sound transphobic, but it was just poor writing. DC is probably the worst culprit. You can tell that millennials have had a hand in the writing. Yeah, no, I don't think it's transphobic to say that a trans character's involvement is too heavy-handed. Like it would be more describable as transphobic if you were just to say, I didn't like it because there's a trans character. That's a bit different, right? But as soon as you say it was heavy-handed, I know exactly what you mean, and I would have a similar issue if I sense that something is heavy-handed or not. They haven't tried to, weave it within the story in a way that feels natural and believable. Then that would irk me the same way as well. Yeah, you can basically just survive. I never use mega potions in there. The base healing abilities cover it. It is weirdly methodical. My problem isn't even with them. It's just this. It's that the side story was so irrelevant to what was happening. That's annoying. Yeah, that would annoy me in the same way. If a character is defined by their sexuality, they ain't a great character. They're talking genitals. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, if a character is completely defined by their sexuality and they got nothing else going on, then yes, it's typically that's not a good. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be some exceptions. I could think of a world or some kind of way where a character's existence is purely in regards to their sexuality. I'm sure there must be some way to do it, but I reckon 99% of the time it's probably not going to be good. In my opinion, the same as all the love interest in Arcane. It didn't help the narrative, it was very shallow. My issue with that in Arcane was just, I was okay with the love stories. I just didn't think we needed as many sex scenes. Like the sex scene between Vi and Caitlyn. Her name is Caitlyn, right? Or is it... Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, between Vi and Caitlyn, like I'm fine with them having a romance, but there was a scene, the scene when they... Spoilers if you ain't seen Arcane, by the way. There's a scene when they had the sex scene in the jail cell, and I'm just waiting for the camera to cut away. I'm like, okay, they're gonna have sex, cool, fine. They engage, and they're going, they're taking off the clothes. I'm thinking, okay, it's an animated CGI cartoon. They're probably not gonna like show us because it's kind of awkward. I'm sure they're gonna cut away. Still haven't cut away. 25 seconds later, the theme song is banging, and then the characters are banging, still haven't cut away. I'm seeing skin everywhere. I'm like, okay, I think we didn't need to go this long, you know what I mean, in the cutscene. I mean, in the sex scene. I said cutscene because, you know what I mean, it looks like video game CG graphics, right? So that's, it made me think of a cutscene instead of a TV show scene. But yeah, I'm fine with the story, just... Even in movies when there's a sex scene, I think a lot of the time, like, in movies, when there is a sex scene and we see the sex scene, I think 85% of the time we don't need to see the actual sex. Like, it adds nothing outside of just being a gooner and like getting hard over it or getting aroused, like the viewer getting aroused by it. It doesn't add anything to the narrative. We don't need to know what position that they had sex in. We don't need to know how long it lasted. We don't need to know how the woman sounds when she moans, or how muscular the guy's body is. Like, we don't actually need to see this. Like, all we need to see when it's like two people kissing and then they're in the bed and then they you know what I mean, when the two heads go down, we know what's occurred. We can cut to the next scene and keep the story going. We don't need to see the actual act. You know, so whether it's Arcane, whether it's a live action movie, generally I think that sex scenes in movies don't typically need to be shown, but we see a lot of them. Yep, I never watched Arcane yet. You can always think of a world. That's my Nen ability. Honestly, it just makes people who are that way inclined to look one-dimensional and just hate it, and I just hate it. I never watched Arcane yet. Oh, luckily I didn't spoil it for you completely, so you're good. Might as well have a cheeky wank at that point. It's movie for League players. Of course it needs to have... True. I don't even want violence for no reason. It's not different. Yeah, I'm with you on that as well with the violence thing. Personally, I think they should cut sex scenes like 25% earlier. Just show it's about to go down. Them in bed with sex, hair, and several holes in the wall. Damn, what kind of sex are you? If you're leaving holes behind in the wall, either you're like packing some next kind of heat, or you're just basically describing like hole in the wall sex clubs, and you're secretly exposing yourself without without actually knowing it. Which one is it? Tell me. Oh, it's cool if you did spoil it. I don't forget. Oh, nice. But yeah, I've always felt that way about sex scenes in stuff in general. Unless it's a porn that you're watching, right? In which case that is the point. You know what I mean? I've broken several beds and dented 500 pounds worth of walls. Damn, this guy's got a backstory. This guy's got some lore, some sex lore going on. Okay, this is not the song, but I'm gonna add this because this is a very therapeutic song. It's not that one. Wait, I need to hear what I'm even trying to compare it to now. Oh! I know what it is. It's Guardian Heroes. It's Guardian Heroes. This sounds like a song from Guardian Heroes. No chance that this is a coincidence. Actually, I shouldn't say that. There's a lot of songs in this world that have similar notes. It's from Guardian Heroes. Not this one. Not this one. Nope. I'll find it. I'll find it. Not this one. Not that one. Not this one. The thing, you have money for a normal bed. I only have mattresses. We are not the same. Exposed. I can see the Giancarlo Esposito. I can see the JPEG right now. We are not the same. I can see it. Where can somebody explain to me? Can somebody explain to me where does that meme come from? Like, does he say that in Breaking Bad? Does it come from Breaking Bad? The whole we are not the same. Does it? Where does it actually come from? I've seen it so much, but I don't know the origin of that meme. I have no fucking idea. Me and you both, my friend. I would really like to know where that comes from, because I must be educated. Because every time I see that meme on Reddit or wherever, I see it and I feel like I'm supposed to laugh or feel some kind of relation to it, but I just don't. And I've watched all of Breaking Bad, but I don't know, maybe it's not from Breaking Bad. You know what's funny? You know why I have a bed? My ex. I slept on a mattress on the floor. Perfect. Always flat, always consistent. Get a bed, break it day one, repair it, breaks again. Like, wait, why? How are you breaking the bed? Are you breaking the bed through sexual escapades? Is that how it's breaking? I think it came from just someone adding text to the image and it went from there. I hope not, because that's a boring backstory. You never came from just someone adding text. Oh, I think it came from you never came. I'm thinking about a different topic. I think it came from just someone adding. Oh wait, I read that already. I'm parked right now. You never laugh at those. They just. Oh, you never laugh at those. They suck. Those memes. Like the astronaut one. It was X all along. Always was. I don't even know that one. Instead of Breaking Bad, he is Breaking Bad. Truth. Pause. Breaking Bad. Okay, it's not this one. Not this one. We're getting closer. Not that one. Nope. Not this one. It's this one. I think it's this one. Let me switch back. That's it. Tell me this is not. That's the exact same composition. Wait. I feel like, yes, my OCD has not gone to waste. My OCD has finally come in clutch. Wait, that's not the right window. This is one song. Not that anybody cares, but I found it now, so I need to share it with somebody. Jeez. This is from Skies of Arcadia. Skies of Arcadia. Yeah, maybe I'm autistic. All right, and now, Guardian Heroes. Obviously, different instrument, same composition. At least the melody on the intro. Same composition. I'm glad I found it. Where's my brownie points? Somebody type brownie points in the chat. I need some kind of reward. I need a reward. Somebody, brownie points, please. Somebody. Otherwise, I feel like I've just wasted. Shit! I did not mean to close that window. Where's my brownie points at? Definitely spectrum behaviors. Oops! Don't want to show that. That is not what I want to show. Good thing the stream key stuff is X'd out. Let's close that. Autism. NA Walmart beds. You're gonna end stream now. You got the dope. Yeah, can you imagine? Like, okay, I got what I came for. You know what I mean? Just smash and dash. End stream. 1 hour 30-minute stream. Peace out. That's hilarious. Basically, me and my ex broke it shagging. Then we, first of all, I haven't heard somebody say shagging. This guy just stepped out of the time machine. You know what I mean? Out of the time machine, left behind Austin Powers. Austin Powers was in the time machine with him mere moments ago, and brought back the word shagging. Shagging. Then we fixed it in and decided let's not go crazy. And I decided during sex to just fucking throw her. And it just caved again, broke all the screws, shitty wood. Yeah, the moral of this story is either you are incredibly strong, and you are a force to be reckoned with, or those beds are incredibly cheap, and are very dangerous, and are probably basically a suicide weapon at this point. Because if they're that cheap and that easily breakable, you might just be sleeping on it regularly, and your body just sinks into it, and then the screws inside the bed frame just pierce your heart and your soul, and then you're just dead. So it's one of the two. That's crazy. Boom. Okay, what was he doing? Damn, that was a side track. Optional. Do I need to do this? I don't think I need to do this. This doesn't give you anything, does it? Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't think it gives me anything. I need to do these. Let's do these real quick. There's a Kneel Before Zod run at the moment that's going crazy. A Kneel Before Zod. Is that like the name of the series, or it's a Zod comic? Zod has his own series? I had no idea. Kneel Before Zod. It's a Zod comic. Damn, I didn't even know he had his own comic. So what is the premise like in that comic? Is Zod a protect, like what would be the word? Is he like not the bad guy, or you're like seeing things from his perspective? Like what is the? Because to my knowledge, I always thought Zod is just the bad guy. Like he's never portrayed as the good guy. Oh, he's on smoke. He's the same Zod. Okay, but who are his adversaries? Is it like you get to see him engage with Superman, but because he is the main character, you're kind of viewing it from his side? He's not really the bad guy. He's in the way of Superman's ideals. This is all on New Krypton. I thought you were gonna say. I thought you were gonna do a Wreck-It Ralph. I thought you were gonna say a Wreck-It Ralph reference. Have you seen Wreck-It Ralph? When the first one, when they're in like the bad guys are in the room doing like the therapy thing, and then Zangief is like, who is he talking about? Zangief is talking about somebody. He's talking about Wreck-It Ralph, and Zangief goes, just because he is bad guy doesn't mean he is bad guy. I'm like, I think that was in the trailer as well. That was a line. Said it in a thick Russian accent and everything. Just because he is a bad guy doesn't make him a bad guy. Which I guess it makes sense. Oh, let me flash. Man, this is why nobody likes fighting Kashala. He's actual trash. Actual summoning wind everywhere. Thinking he's who's like a wind anime character. I don't even know. You could suck my nuts. I saw someone bully him when he I saw someone bully him. It was hilarious. Wait, bully who? Bully Zangief? we flash you down again? Oh, he's already... Why you drop... Oh. War bang. Nice. Good bang. Good bang. Alright, should be dead in a matter of mere seconds. Oh, I could have dodged that. It's not a dodge. Oh, I could have rolled that. Back up. I got into a bit of a debate, not a debate, into a comment thread on Threads. Oh, I guess. So time for when the platform Threads, the name is actually coming in clutch. When you can say I was commenting in a thread on Threads. Maybe that's exactly why they named it that. But yeah, I was commenting on the thread. The guy posted, basically somebody posted 2 actors that they would like to play, because apparently there's a rumor that Marvel is finally going to recast T'Challa or Black Panther after Chadwick Boseman passed, right? So the rumor is Marvel is recasting Black Panther. So the guy on Threads just posted 2 actors that he would like to play Black Panther and Storm. Like Storm from X-Men when they finally do the X-Men, right? And then somebody said, but wait, how can they recast T'Challa when T'Challa in the story is dead? And then some other guy was like, oh, well, at the end of the second Black Panther movie, there's like it turns out that, you know, T'Challa has a son who is named T'Challa. So obviously they're going to do a time skip. And in that time skip, that T'Challa will grow up and he will be the new T'Challa, the new Black Panther. But then we're like me included, it was some other guy and me, we're like, but, well, no, that's not the same T'Challa. That boy's name is T'Challa, and he can grow up and take the role and the mantle of T'Challa and Black Panther, but he is not the same T'Challa. And the guy's like, well, no, but but when he grows up, he's T'Challa, and so he's gonna do the same thing T'Challa. So he's T'Challa. We're like, well, no, T'Challa in the story, he just didn't get it. You know what I mean? I'm like, my friend, what are you? How are you not understanding this? And I think, like, obviously, just as a technicality, right? Like, colloquially, we can call it a recast, right? Colloquially, it is a recast, but how much of a recast is it really? Or how can it even be a recast when technically that is not the same T'Challa? The mistake that the movie, basically, they shouldn't have killed T'Challa. When I really think of it, it's actually quite amazing that they made this mistake. They should not have killed T'Challa in the story. Like, Chadwick passing in real life, as tragic as that is, that doesn't mean that the storyline character should now pass away. Because now when you recast him, now you run into this problem where, unless you say that T'Challa in the story is either going to be resurrected or actually didn't die, if you don't do one of those 2 things, you can't have a new T'Challa replace T'Challa without that person, without that T'Challa just being a different person, you know? But it sounds like within the story, they're going to try and make it out as if that new T'Challa is going to be the same one, which is just, it's a bit strange. Yo, how is this guy not dead? Okay. I spoke it into existence. Oh, you're talking about Ryan Gosling. There's a second. Wait, you didn't see Black Panther 2? Or you didn't even... Well, not seeing it is one thing, but you didn't know there was a second one? Oh wait, I liked that previous song. Oh, you should recast T'Challa as Ryan Gosling. That would set the internet ablaze. Raging flames across the planet. Speaking of raging flames, LA, what is happening? Oh my god. Speaking of LA, this is why, again, like going back to what me and Fighters was talking about earlier. Going back to what me and Fighters was talking about earlier. This is why I think that it would be so good to just have a large platform so that when I disagree with these other large platforms, there could actually be a potential dialogue where my voice is as loud as theirs. So there's another side to the coin. There's another way to potentially look at things. I saw so many people saying the most nonsense about the LA fires. I saw on Math Hoffer's podcast, right? They were talking about the situation. Like, oh, LA fires, it's crazy. I wonder what's going on. Like, this is all a bit mad because they got machines that can control the weather, right? So clearly someone's letting this happen because they got machines that can control the weather. So if they wanted to stop this fire, they could have stopped the fire. And this is a channel with millions of views, or millions of subscribers. Well, not millions, but over 1 million subscribers. Like putting out this message, making it out as if there's some like cabal of people, like in One Piece when they introduce a new category of villain. Like you get halfway through One Piece and then somebody tells Luffy, Luffy, you think you're strong, but do you know about the 7 chefs? The 7 chefs from France. And then as they're talking about the 7 chefs from France, you see the silhouettes. And all you can see is their eyes and the white teeth. And they're like, yeah, the 7 chefs control the weather. They're the most powerful chefs in all of the Grand Blue Sea. I'm like, guys, this is an anime. This is real life. Like, what is happening? I couldn't believe what I was hearing. Actual brain rot. And they're saying it with a straight face. Like, oh yeah, they can control the weather, right? So whoever wants this to happen, they must have a good reason for it. And it doesn't help that, like, I have to bring race into this because it's quite annoying to me. But I hate it there's something more particularly frustrating when black people voice this highly conspiratory, not very well thought out ideas. Because I just feel like it just makes us look stupid. Like, guys, come on, man. We can be a bit better than that. Why is it with our people we so easily and quickly run to conspiracies and like, oh, you're controlling the weather, and somebody, if they wanted to stop the fire, they could just use the seawater. They could use the salt water, not knowing that one Google search or one thread on Quora will tell you why it's quite dangerous and risky to use ocean water to put out fires. That's all it takes. Like when you're thinking of, oh, like there's a fire, why don't they just use the ocean water? Somewhere in your brain must tell you somebody else must have asked this question. This simple question, somebody else must have asked it. So there must be a way, that there must be some answer. So why not go out and find what that answer may be rather than posing the simple question and acting like it's a big brain take, as if nobody else has ever thought of it before. It's actually silly. You don't believe that people would do that? Wait, what? Control the weather? You say it's not anime, but then Trump gets anime openings. How can you explain that? That's funny. So Trump gets anime openings. That is a good question, actually. Yeah, you got me there. I'm stumped. Actually stumped. Actual stumpage. Oh, I think that's the whole soundtrack. Oh wait, no it's not. That's a lie. Okay, what do we get from this mission? But yeah, I was so, when I heard them say that, I wish I could just instant translocation into their room and just at least provide a counter voice, because that podcast has like 5 people in the room and they're all regurgitating this nonsense, you know. Luckily though, or thankfully, people, because that was a live podcast, so people in the live chat, a lot of them were calling them out like, you guys have no idea what you're talking about. What do you mean control the weather? You know. And I think that, I guess there's something called cloud seeding, which is when you somehow manipulate the clouds to allow it to rain, to make it rain more or something like that, or make it rain less. I'm not sure. But I guess they're taking that idea like, oh, well, we got the technology to control the clouds, so that must mean we can control the weather. Like, as if controlling the weather in that way is the same as like summoning a fire, like as if there's some actual, you know, Mordonian sorcerer summoning flames from Mount Doom onto the earth, like, or using some machine to summon flame. Just kill me. Like, so can you imagine some American senator standing on the mountain, like, you know the scene in Lord of the Rings when Saruman is summoning wait, what is it? Yeah, the scene in Lord of the Rings when Saruman and Gandalf are doing like long distance magic spells at each other. Like, it's when they're on the mountains, like in the icy mountains. I think it's before they get to is it Kazakh Doom or something, right? The place where they fight the cave troll. When they're climbing on the ice mountains and Saruman's near Mordor, summoning the magic, like, oh Kalila, give the roller, and he puts his thing in the air, and then it cuts to Gandalf, and then the lightning hits them, and then Gandalf's like, and then he counters, and he's like, oh la lila, la la lulu, and he shoots it back, and then Saruman's like long, actual like geographical long distance magic. That's actually sick, actually, when you think about it. Imagine having a magic battle across the land, like just summoning. I hit you with lightning from 5,000 miles away, and then you hit me with a tornado from, that's actually hilarious. But yeah, people are going on like that's what they do. Summoning some senator in his, you know what I mean, some Republican senator with his red tie, summoning a firestorm from some hidden location in China. Like, actually crazy. What's that? MN Benji. Hey, what's going on, man? First time chatter. What's up? PVC. What is this song? This is ruining my vibe right now. Get out of my life. Okay, we can go back to the regular playlist. PVC was saying recently that they could just bomb the fuck out of the fire, and someone said that it actually happened somewhere before and it worked. But I guess that's kind of a big risk to civilians with 1 IQ trying to defend their home with tap water. Yeah. Bomb the fire. I've never heard of that. I mean, I'm not going to count it out instantly just because it sounds crazy to me. Because when I hear the word bomb, I'm thinking of like more fire and destruction. But maybe there's some scientific way as to why bombing the fire could force it to stop. But yeah, like you said, right? There's there's probably a lot of other risks around that. I think you made it sound dumb, but it's not as far-fetched as you think. They literally have artificial rain in Dubai and Saudi. The idea that people would use it to harm people is crazy, yeah. But yeah, I acknowledge that there is, like what you said is true. But I think the problem that I had with what they were saying is that firstly, they didn't even say that in the video. I only know about that after doing my own research. But in the podcast, they just said, man, this is exactly how they said it. They said, man, you know they can control the weather, right? And everyone was like, yeah, true. They be controlling the weather, you know what I mean? They be controlling the weather. And when you say that, when you just say they can control the weather, that makes it sound like we're talking about actual sorcery. Like somebody has some sorcery technology where you can summon any kind of weather. Oh, you want some lightning? I got you. You want a sandstorm? No worries. You want a flood? I got it. You know what I mean? They just got every single. You want a fire for our LA? Say less. Let me. That's how they're describing it. Like they're just actually summoning an assortment of different weather effects, like it's Final Fantasy. You know, what's it in Pokemon? You know, Pokemon when in Pokemon you have like some moves where it changes the state of the arena. Like I think it's called there's like a rainstorm, a sunny day, sand. Like there's different effects where it's like, oh, you summon the sunny day, you use sunny day, and then all your fire attacks are buffed, or you use the rain ability and all your water attacks. Like they're acting like it's Pokemon like rainstorm fire techniques and shit. You know, it's just actually silly. You just bomb a line and fire, can't catch anything more to spread. Oh, okay. Hell yeah, Biden blast that cloud for extra lightning cloud. Some path of exile, like, well, you see, when you use the lightning and you've got this technique, and then you've got this gear and this weapon, it will actually trigger this effect in your passive tree, which gives fire bonus damage to the undead. Well, undead don't really exist, but the homeless people in LA are considered undead because of how people are treated. Like, but what is happening? Biden blast. There were fires a few years ago also. Yeah, there's been fires. You know, but I don't know. Again, that's another example, in my opinion, of like, is it possible that could be some group of people or powerful, whatever, and they're able to influence certain things? Yes, but if there ever was the power to control fire in that way, you know what's funny actually? It would be more believable to me. Just say, oh, you know what? I reckon somebody got together and they started the fire. Like they just went out into the forest or wherever it started, grabbed some flamethrowers and like not even artificially, like forcefully created the fire with actual fire, burned this part of the area, knowing that, oh, if we burn this on this day while the wind is going that way, it's going to be very likely to start a fire. That's more believable. Just say, oh yeah, I reckon like these guys got together and actually started the fire, and then it happened. That's more believable. But to say, you know, they can control the weather, as if they're actually summoning fire sword because they're level 67 mages and they have mastered the fire blast ability. You know Charizard's fire blast skill with the kanji, the flaming kanji, the one that goes forward, as if they've mastered the fire blast, and then somehow they were able to use a fire blast machine to make the fire happen. That's what they're making it sound like. Well, they literally do. It's COP26 Davos. They do it in the open. Wait, what's that? What's COP26 Davos? Nah, you are being too realistic. They control the weather just like the birds. Man. That is quite hilarious. Quite hilarity. Quite hilarity. But yeah, are the fires still even going on? I hope they stop, because there was a story I heard where I think it was like a news report, like the family was being interviewed, and like basically one old guy in their family, I think the granddad in the family, stayed in the house. He stayed in the house, and yeah, he died in the house. Like they went back there and they found his bones in the bed. And apparently, like the news reporter was asking them like, what happened? Why didn't he leave? And then the woman, the lady, I guess she was the mum, she was like, oh yeah, she evacuated a while ago, and her son was at the house with the grandpa, and the fires were like getting closer and stuff. And then the son, like they're packing the car, like they're getting the car ready, they're taking the small essentials that they need, and they're like getting ready to evacuate. And then the son was saying how he's getting the car ready, and the grandpa is like in the house, and the son said, grandpa, we need to go, we need to leave now, we don't have any more time, we don't need to get any more things, let's go. And then granddad was saying like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be right there, I'm gonna be right there. And then the son is like at the car, and the grandpa is like, I guess, at the front near the house. And he's like, no, we need to go now, there's no time. He's like, I'll be right behind you, I'll get in this other car and I'll go with you. And the son's like, okay, cool. Son leaves, and then the grandpa never leaves the house. Like they never hear from him again. and then they return and they see his bones. And I remember hearing that story, thinking like, because apparently the grandpa owns that house, like his family has owned that land or owned that house for like generations and stuff. And so when I heard that, I was wondering like, I reckon he intended, like he wanted to die in his house in that way, like he didn't care, like he was in the bed as well, because he didn't, it wasn't like the son was in the bedroom saying like, hey, trying to get the grandpa out, like we need to leave. They were outside. And then so clearly the grandpa, or by the sounds of it, the grandpa told him, I'll be right there. And then when the son left, he just went to his room and just went to bed. He just laid in his bed knowing that he's probably not going to wake up the next day, because I guess maybe he just wanted to die. Like when I thought of it that way, I thought, you know what? Respect, you know, like I don't know how old he was. He's probably like, 70, 80 plus. He probably felt like he's done everything. And I guess the idea of abandoning his house, like not just his house, but his like almost like his ancestral home. I guess the idea of that is just he would rather die than do that. And yeah, I just thought that's kind of it's kind of deep. Kind of deep. I find it interesting that you're not charitable to those ideas. Wait, which ideas? The weather control stuff. Just so I know exactly what you're referring to. The weather control. Yeah, like sorcery. What you mean? What you mean? What you mean? Actual? Are you asking if I believe in sorcery, or you mean do I believe in the weather control machines? Like just to be clear, or I'm guessing, I think you're joking about the sorcery, or are you asking me about the sorcery or about the weather control machines? Oh, the same thing. Okay. So you're interested. I'm not charitable to those ideas. I'm not charitable to it. If they were more specific, then I wouldn't even need to be charitable, because it would just be a matter of knowing that the technology exists, right? Like if in the podcast they said, if they had said, oh, they got machines that can control the clouds and control when it rains, right? Then I'd be like, well, yeah, there's no need to be charitable, because that's just true, right? Or that there is some kind of technology where they are able to do that in some parts of the world or whatever, right? Because they were hyper specific, talking about a specific technology. But when the phraseology is, they can control the weather, right? Like that phrasing opens up a much greater kind of worms, where it's like, the next question needs to be, what do you mean by control the weather? Because depending on what you mean by control the weather, I may agree with you, or I may think you're absolutely insane. And keep in mind, they didn't say they can control the weather when they were discussing ways that they could have solved the fire. It's not like somebody said, man, like there must be a way to solve to put out the fire. Like if somebody said there must be a way to put out the fire, and then one of the other co-hosts said, well, they can control the weather, then that would suggest that he's saying that they could just do what they do, use the machine to control the clouds and force it to rain on the fire, and then problem solve, right? At least that would be a bit more like, I could be charitable to that perspective. But if they, when they're talking about how the fire started, like, oh yeah, I wonder how the fire started, and then somebody says, they can control the weather, it's like, nah, we're talking about a different ball game now. Now the implication that is being had is that this person on the podcast is saying that I believe they can control the weather, and therefore somebody summoned the fire as if they were a sorcerer, and so that I think that's a completely different thing to just saying, oh, there's this cloud technology where they can force it to rain and stuff like that. You know what I mean? All right, playlist. You know they can control the weather. You know. Newest added. What should I listen to? Let's listen to this. Let's get some jazz up in here. Up in here. Meow, 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 meow. What am I here for? What am I fighting for? I found an amazing drummer, Ronnie Caspi. Can you link one of his sick performances? Like the one that you think I'll like, and I can pull it up. I always like me a good drummer. Oh wait, I'm doing more quests, aren't I? Wait, let me check what I've unlocked. It's called... Oh, she's Israeli. It's called Read. The song is called Read. Okay. I'll Google it. Ronnie Caspi, Read. Okay. Let me play. I'm sure some actually, let me not say that. No, never mind. All right. Ronnie Caspi, Read. Drum performance. It's this one, right? Live performance. All right. Okay, sick. Sounds good, sounds nice. Sounds chill. I feel like I should put a visual of this up so we can see. I feel like part of the appreciation is seeing the drummer. Oh, that's me. Why is my YouTube catch? For now, it kind of have the vibe of Celeste soundtrack. Oh, I see what you mean. Actually, you're not wrong. Yeah, it does sound quite video gamey in a good way. Damn, she going in. She said, she attacked. Would you ever consider? Because I remember there was a time, fighters, where you were drumming, right? And I remember you told me why you started. I think it was a noise thing or a space thing. But if the cards were right, could you ever see yourself trying it again, or no? You'd love to. Yeah, I guess it's just a matter of, oh, you will. That's sick, man. I guess it's just a matter of space and time and all of that. And I think with drums, I think you have to, it's one of those instruments where like even where you live, like depending on who lives near you or whatever, may have a lot of problems with the noise and stuff. So you might have to, it's like a very socially demanding instrument. Apothecary mantle, who cares about that? Impact mantle, okay, I care about that. Rocksteady, there we go. Rocksteady. It's a good song though. I'll add this to the playlist. It's not a video game song, but it sounds like it could be. In another lifetime, I would probably, or definitely would learn an instrument, but I think it is not for this lifetime. This part's epic. Oh, you spoiled it, man. I'm joking. All right, I'm listening. My ears are glued. How do I upgrade? Piercing black. Fextra. I don't. Listen, it comes at the top of Google search. It tells me what I need to know. I don't give a shit. I know that the platform is controversial because of what was it, the stream embed thing, but listen, if I Google it, whatever's at the top, I'm just gonna click that. Court, don't tell anyone. Don't tell Rurikan. Don't tell who's the other big Monster Hunter content creators. Don't tell anyone, all right? Listen, don't get me cancelled before my career even begins. Yeah, she's going in right now. Okay, optional, not divine surge. Trap the thunder jaw. Upgrades thunderproof. Upgrades challenger mantle. Room decoration. Maybe I need to reload. Gotta add Fextra supporter tag to your Twitch. Rip all viewers. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that. Let's not. Maybe I need to reload. Let's go training area. She is definitely going in. Who on the topic of like the 7 great chefs of the sea. In the drumming world, I'm sure fighters might know this. In the drumming world, like, who is considered like the 7 warlords, the Shichibukai, you know, the top guys and gals in the drumming world? There has to be like a top 5 list or something. She's not even 21. Oh damn. Oh what? Well, if she ain't one of the warlords, she's on the path. We'd have to give an age range. Oh, okay. Yeah, to be fair, right? Because you can't really. Oh, shit, I did not mean to click that. You can't really. Let me favorite this. Well, wait. Actually, do you have to give an age range? Because she's certainly a worse generation. But wouldn't let's say you did generate like a top 10, right? Maybe in the top 10 there still might be 1 or 2 young people from a different generation, but their talent is so godly that they deserve to be in the ranks with the best. Plastic Bucket Guy would probably be one of the internet warlords at least. Who's Plastic Bucket Guy? That was pre-time skip. Or I guess you could just make a list like that doesn't consider or doesn't include the younger generation. Oh, you'll need to search? Yeah, give it a search. Or if you're bothered to. If not, no worries. Wait, did I add that to my favorites? I did, right? Yeah, I did, yeah. Thanks for the share. Very nice song. Wait, let me load this again. Oh, wait. Wait, where's this quest, man? $214 million views. I must have seen this then. Hold on. God. Just load it here. Oh, I think I may have. Wait. YouTube catch. I think I have seen this guy. But there's this guy. Maybe this is a stupid question. I'm sure. I guess he's probably an actual, like he drums on actual drums as well, right? William Way. Oh, this is not. Well, I guess this guy just recorded him. Like, does anyone know who this guy is? Maybe in the comments. As a fellow drummer, I have to say I really don't think people know how much stamina this guy has. Kudos to him. When the level 100 player uses level 1 weapons but still wins. I think I have seen this. I wonder if he's some like shadow, unknown character, like nobody knows who he is. He just comes out, performs, and then throws down a smoke bomb, disappears into the mountains. No idea. I say Tony Royster Jr., Chris Dave, Larnell Lewis. Oh, I know the Larnell guy. Steve Gadd and Dennis Chambers. If they were admirals at Marineford, One Piece would have ended there. Maybe not. He might just be on that. But there's now a list of major elites. It's too competitive for anyone to be the best. Yeah. I wouldn't ask anyone to like choose who is the best, like the one and only, the actual, you know, the Gold Roger, like the actual person who found the One Piece or some shit. You know. Yes, there's too much talent out there. There is no name in the description, so I don't know, to be honest. I think there was a name somewhere though, I think. I'm not 100% sure. For me, number one drummer is Virgil Donati. He's cracked. Yeah, I can imagine. I know the Darnell Lewis guy is like Omega talented as well. His Nen ability would be called Time Signature. That sounds like an actual anime move anyway. Time Signature. Aha. Bruv, I was watching, speaking of anime, when I was on a flight back from London, I caught up with Bleach, not all the way to the end. I caught up with season 2 of 1000 Year Blood War. And I think this is just a sign of, I don't think this is an indictment against Bleach as a show, but I definitely think it's a sign of just me changing, or the audience, or at least my participation as an audience member changing. Because what I'm about to describe has been present throughout the entire existence of Bleach, and a lot of animes, to be honest, but I think Bleach is just one of the worst offenders. I can no longer watch a show where every tiny thing that a person does is explained at length. Oh, this is my Shikai. My Shikai is actually able to peel tomatoes without leaving fingerprints. But not only that, if you see a fingerprint, you explode. However, the time signature that you're not aware of is that it allows me to teleport behind you, but even if you attack me, your sword will obtain the weight of an elephant and you can't lift it. Like, just throughout the whole fight, constantly. And I was on the plane watching it, and I'm just, you know what? I think I got to like the second to last episode. I just couldn't do it anymore because it was just actual constant. The entire structure of the episode is episode starts, two characters fight, one character talks about their moves, the other character talks about their moves, next character powers up into the next form, describes the techniques of that form, and then gets the upper hand on the other guy. The other guy's like, no way, unbelievable. But then it turns out that the guy that just went, he's got another form as well. And so he uses that form, but then now he has to explain that form. I couldn't do it. I actually couldn't do it, man. It was, and again, like, clearly it's just a symptom of you grow, you change, and your desires and your tastes, you know, evolve or alter. I couldn't do it. It was actually pissing me off. I still love it. Like, I love it for what I like about it, but when it comes to the combat, outside of when the combat is just flowing and people are just getting mashed up and the animation looks sick, they're over explaining. I couldn't do it, man. It's just too much. You will hate Hunter right now. Yeah. Now that I think of it, Hunter does do that a lot. Yeah, I don't think I could do it anymore. Bleach is funny because it explains so much, yet there is still so many big mysteries. Exactly, true. But at least with Hunter, at least the fight mechanics, like the system, like we like, even though you jokingly say that I hate Hunter, but even I acknowledge that the Nen system is fire, right? So at least the Nen system gives more ground for that kind of explanation. Like, it's more necessary, it's more acceptable because of how open-ended it is and how interesting it is. But with Bleach, like, it's not always that interesting. Sometimes it's just, my sword can do this, and I need to tell you the rules because it's arbitrary, and I have to. I just can't do it anymore. Hunter is just exposition at this point. Well, good thing I'm not reading it then. I think Bleach is still my favorite overall, but Naruto team versus Zabuza. Thank you. True, you're not wrong. I mean, I would extend that to the entire OG. Pre-Shippuden Naruto is peak, in my opinion. Like, actual peak. Was peak from what I have seen when it comes to shonen combat. Yeah. The combat, like, peak Naruto. Oh, peak pre-time skip Naruto is like, it's popular to hate on Naruto because of how popular it became and how sloppily it ended. Fine. But when you champion something that was good, or when you highlight a thing that was propped up for a good reason, and you look at that thing in its prime, let's celebrate it. You know what I mean? Like, we can acknowledge that it became shit later, but that doesn't mean that when it was celebrated, it didn't deserve it or something like that. But yeah, what you described, Zabuza, Chunin exam stuff, Sasuke retrieval, like, yeah, in my opinion, the entire pre-time skip was fire. Me and Duke was talking about this. Bleach and Naruto aren't good stories. One Piece has a good story. Based on the ideas that they are no memorable fight in One Piece, only memorable story moment. Exactly, yeah. And you know I'm a Bleach man. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, when I champion One Piece, it's never because of the fights. Although lately the fights have been getting better, but even with that, it's still not as good as Bleach fights and Naruto fights. So One Piece isn't peak because of fights. It's peak because of world building and what you said, like, just good story moments, you know? Like, I would extend story moments to also world building. The fact that Oda has such a massive world and he's able to keep track of everything that's going on. And I'm sure there's been some arse pulls here and there, but they always feel quite organic. They never feel like, oh, he just decided to make this character the guy from who the person was from back in the day, but you didn't. He's quite good at that. And because he's so good at that, it makes it seem like he planned all of this from the beginning, like he actually wrote it, which is what a writer is supposed to do. Even though I doubt that's the case, he masquerades it as if he does, which is a really, really good sign. So yeah, I'm in full agreement there. He planned a lot, but he did connect some dots. Yeah. I think at that level, when the story has become that huge and you've got so many like points on the spider web to consider, some things are going to go wrong, and there's some things that are going to be forgotten. And so the ability to connect the dots and change a plan last minute, but still make that change of plan fit within a road plan, that's a technique unto itself. Only fight maybe in One Piece. Only fight maybe in One Piece is Luffy Katsuki. Oh, that was a good fight. Yeah, that was the standout fight. The recent stuff has been really good. But yeah, like not for me, none of the major arcs, at least compared to Bleach and Naruto, none of the major like old arcs have any fights that are even close to peak Naruto and Bleach stuff. Luffy Crocodile, boring. Well, sorry, let me not say boring. I'll just say it's not as good as, like, when you think of the original arcs, right? Like Naruto, Chunin exam, Zabuza, Orochimaru attack on the village, Sasuke retrieval, all of that stuff, and then Bleach, you know, Soul Society and well, actually just Soul Society alone, right? When you compare those arcs with One Piece's equivalent, whether it's Alabasta, Sky Island, and the beginning stuff with the Kuro guy with the swords on his fingers, Don Krieg, none of those conflicts are even close. It's just like, by that point you just have to concede or conclude that you're not watching this One Piece anime for any great fights, especially if that person's backstory is they've come out from watching Bleach and Naruto. But even then, the arc itself was more memorable. Yeah, the character emotional moments is really good. Like, I still remember the moment where like, this is a great example actually. The fights in Arlong Park, I think all of them were trash. All of the fights in Arlong Park were not exciting, not very well animated. And I guess it's also a matter of like the power sets that are coming up against each other. Like Luffy's stretching ability versus Arlong just being mad strong, not very interesting. All of that is not my thing. No, I don't think it's that good. But the scene when Nami, because like the crew doesn't really know what's going on with Nami, right? And then we finally find out, we learn about her backstory, and there's a scene like where she's crying and she basically finally begs Luffy to finally help her, and then like Luffy's like looking at her, and then he takes his hat off and puts his hat on her head, and then he just walks over to Arlong Park to like basically punch him up. And I'm like, that moment is what makes the entire Arlong Park really well done. You know, it's not the fights, it wasn't like any of the action or any of that. It was, for me, it was literally that moment and that moment only. And that moment, similar moments like that happen in other arcs too. You know? Yeah, like when he put the hat on and it just felt like that's good writing. It felt very and it was good because it came after a sequence of events. Like, we're trying to figure out why Nami's not telling us. Why did Nami steal? Because she stole something, right? I think she stole the map, or she stole something that belonged to them and they didn't get it. And then it finally came. It's like, okay, she stole this because she needs to give Arlong the money because or she's trying to buy the village, right? Something like that. Like, it was a really deep story. And it was quite early on in the series too. Better than Sky, yeah. I think that was better than Skypiea for sure. I don't think Skypiea is that good. If they were just fights, they stayed on topic, then maybe, but they cut away and draw things out too much. Luffy eating Sanji's food in whole cake, better than Skype. Oh, you mean Luffy eating the food was better? I can't remember what happened with that, with Luffy eating Sanji's food. Yeah, I can't remember that specific moment. What are we doing? Bro, how do I unlock... How do I unlock my... Okay, I got my rock steady. How do I upgrade my rock steady? Complete the quest Piercing Black. What is... Okay. Piercing Black. What? Oh, I mean Astera. Fuck. Complete the quest Piercing Black. It's after he fights the army and tells Sanji he can't be Pirate King without him. I still don't remember. But if you're describing that as like a similar Nami hat on Nami's head scene, then yeah, I believe you. I just can't remember that scene. Piercing Black. I don't have that quest, bro. What do you mean, Piercing Black? To upgrade Rocksteady Mantle, you need to have completed the... yeah, I got that. This is why I don't do these chores, man. Piercing Black quests. Do your optional quests. Most of them are in a line of each other. Go encounter Black Diablos if you don't have any optionals. You need to first have the blah 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 blah. Check your current quest. I was trying so hard to get... Tempered Black Diablos quest. Itokasu, by the way, is when Yamamoto grabs Aizen's ankle after he covers Wonder Why's explosion. Is that like the name of an attack or something? You might need to talk with the NPC first, but fuck if I remember. Which MP? But they don't have an exclamation mark on their head. So, oh, fuck my ass. Pause. Don't fuck my ass. Don't you dare. Don't even consider it. All right? I will end you. You will be ended rapidly. Wait, that's not it. That's not the quest I'm looking for. Hey, yo. That's not the quest. Go away. To get the quest unlocked, you need to upgrade Gilly Mantle, upgrade Vitality Mantle, upgrade... Why doesn't that... So this is why Fextra Life sucks. It didn't say anything about that. To upgrade, you need to upgrade Gilly Mantle, Vitality, upgrade Ice Proof, and upgrade Thunderproof. Then you have to fight Black Diablos. Okay, have I upgraded my Gilly? I think I have. Okay, yeah. Ghillie is upgraded. Glider is upgraded. I don't even have Ice-Proof Mantle. I guess I might need that anyway since I'll be fighting Velkhana soon. That's good. Ice-Proof Mantle. Unlock. Oh. Deliver 15,000 research points and free Jira Todus. Oh, that's the delivery one. Okay. That's the delivery one. Debated. Big bro needs to be clear whole game to unlock some too. I know, yeah, it's actually I mean, it's my fault though. I should have prioritized this. Actually no, I remember the reason why I didn't do this while playing through the story is because in my head it would be easier to get all my, powerful shit and then come back and do it. Which I guess that is true. It's just annoying. Oh, deliveries. Okay. Deliveries. I think my favorite fight. Well, it's not. Let me think. No, not my favorite fight. Whenever. Okay, I believe this wholeheartedly, right? Whenever I see a conversation about, what do you think is the best fight in Naruto? Pre-time skip Naruto, pre-Shippuden, what is the best fight? I never see. What I'm about to say, it's not as if I think it's the best fight, but I never see anyone mention Sasuke and Orochimaru in the forest before we even know who Orochimaru is. Nobody talks about that fight, and that fight is god tier. That fight is actually amazing. Like, that fight is so sick. But it just never, it hardly ever gets, when I say hardly, and me saying hardly is actually giving charity. The reality is I never see that getting mentioned. That sequence, that exchange is short, but I think that fight does a sick job at showing, it actually does a good job showing you why Orochimaru would be interested in Sasuke. Like, for Sasuke to be that young and that talented at that age, fighting against a Sannin, right? We didn't know at the time, but it was. And you look at that conflict, and it's like, yeah, I can see why Orochimaru, from that point on, it's like, okay, I need this boy in my life. You know what I mean? Pause, I guess. I thought you'd say that. Oh, sick. I'm glad you thought I'd say that, because it's not even obscure. It's just a short sequence. The animation is sick. The pacing of the fight is sick. The music is sick. The emotional stuff behind it, when, like, remember Naruto is unconscious behind him, and then Sakura can't do anything because she's Sakura, and so Sasuke's like, I need to put on, you know what I mean, like some young Jeezy, I put on for my city, like he had to put on for his city, well, actually literally put on for his city, because he's putting on for Konoha, you know what I mean, puts the kunai in his mouth. He remembers Itachi saying the thing about, run away, get stronger. You don't get stronger, you can't do nothing to me. And then he's like, and then that's the moment when he awakens the second colon in the Sharingan, and then he goes Uchiha mode. One Punch Man versus Biden is true peak, or maybe I was just dreaming. Wait, is there like a meme of One Punch? You mean Joe Biden? Oh, Tomoe, yeah, Tomoe, there you go. Man said colon. I was going to say apostrophe, but I'm like, that doesn't make sense. It was either apostrophe or comma or colon, but then man hit me with the, it's Tomoe, loser. Damn, let me fix my face. Fix my face. Boom, boom, boom. No, I'm joking, but I did enjoy One Punch Man. But that was a good fight with this Genosu. Oh, I'm just checking my deliveries. What am I doing? It's up here, right? Okay, I haven't done it. I don't have that either. That's embarrassing. So I need to get these two. So I just need to fight a Paolomo and a Giratodo. Let's do Giratodus first. Do you know who Star and Stripes is? That's a Marvel character, right? Isn't that like an evil... Oh, is that like a DC version of Captain America? Or am I completely off base? Men's fights. Fighting Yokoja Kame... Wait, this is... What is this? 10-syllable name. No, I'm not... I don't think I know what that is. From My Hero. Oh, I've only I watched a bit of the anime and I read a lot of the manga. I read the manga up to... I read quite a lot of it. You don't remember Yoko Giacomo? No, who's that? Who that be? Who that be? Wait, is this? This is high rank, right? I'm pretty sure this is high rank. That's high rank. Wait, let me click that in a bit. Wait, we need to do Power Lumo anyway, so let's do this real quick. Alright, let me click this. Yoko, Giacomoko, Toto. Oh, yeah, this sounds familiar. I remember the song. I don't think I ever watched this though. Yeah, I never watched it. But I do recall this song. But I never watched it when I was young. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Alright, let's get rid of this flying puff monkey. Aha, no rolls for you. We iframe through that nonsense. Gucci coat through that. Easy peasy. That was a horrible miss. Hit me with the tail. Okay, easy. Give me what I need, please. Don't make me have to fight you again, because I would not like to. Excited for some Wilds beta. I'm curious though. I don't know if Wild's bow is ever gonna feel as good as this. I just think they really mastered just everything. Even small things like when you do the dash dance and you can briefly see your shadows like in coming at you in the screen, like just small stuff like that. Not to mention like the weight and the sound effects and the screen shake. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Just seen a gun. A poster gun. What's that? A post saying that Jamie Foxx is a... I don't know why that's so funny. That's... Who posted that? This world, man. This planet we're on. What is happening? Some part of me is hoping that the person who posted that understands that it's ridiculous, and they know it's ridiculous, so they're just doing it because they know that it will get them clicks because it's inflammatory, it's crazy, it's conspiratorial, and then there's definitely an audience of people who are into this conspiracy stuff. Some part of me hopes that that poster is doing it for that reason, rather than them posting that because they actually think Jamie Foxx is a clone. Hard to type, send DM. Okay. Oh, this is for food. One sec, I'll check it in a moment. So Jamie Foxx is a clone. Alright, we got the ice proof. Waterproofing Duratodus, one of the shittest fights in the game. Okay, I see it. Oh, Cat Williams said it.
Anything I say tonight is allegedly, bitch. I don't know shit. I just hear me talking. I love Jamie Foxx. Let me say that. I love Jamie Foxx. But this motherfucker clone. This clone ain't shit.
Oh, I mean, if Cat Williams is saying it, obviously it's just stand-up, right? I thought you meant like somebody posted like a serious video trying to break down why they know that Jamie Foxx is a clone. Yeah, it hits a bit different if it's a comedian like Cat Williams saying it. Oh, Giratotus. Oh, we got another unlock here. Okay. Please be the quest I'm looking for. Nope, that's probably not what I'm looking for. Oh, that's probably to upgrade my ice proof, which I might as well do. That's Lavasia. Where's Giratotus? Oh, this is... Wait. What? Oh, here's one. A fiery convergence. Oh, I need... Oh, wait, no, that's Lavasioff. Where's the high rank? Okay, maybe I've got an investigation. Probably don't have any low ranks of these, or high ranks. Bro, what's going on? Is there no... Does Giratotus not have any... I still haven't done these. That's low rank. Maybe I haven't checked properly. It should be in the first stars. Rathalos, Azorathalos, Pink Rathian, Legiana, Odogaron, Lavasioff, Uragon, Azor again, Lavasioff and Uragon, Pink Rathi, Odogo, Rathalos, Azorathalos, Black Diablo. Where's the Giratotus quests? Other than those super important 2 level 1 slots on Mantle, you will need anything. Well, I have to upgrade. I have to upgrade. Wait, what? Did I not? Did I close it? Yeah, I have to upgrade Gilly, Vitality, Iceproof, and Fundamental. Wait, I don't even need waterproof apparently. But now I don't know why there's no quest. There's no quest for, there's no high rank quest for Giratotus. And I need that. I need that to unlock this. But there's no high rank quest for Giratodus. So are you just supposed to use an investigation? What if you don't have... How would you ever farm at this level anyway? How would you farm a Giratodus investigation? There can't... How is there no Giratodus in the quest? Or can I do a... I can't do it assigned again. Yeah, you can't do that. It would be... It should be here. It should be in the first high rank section. There's no Giratodus here. Unless I go on I guess I have to go on a expedition and just fight him like that. That's dumb. Okay, there's one. What is that? Maybe you never found any, that's why. Yeah, I guess I just got unlucky, but I mean, at this point in the game, when you're doing master rank stuff, eventually, as you unlock more investigations, the old one gets deleted, right? But yeah, I guess the problem is that I should have done it back when I was at high rank. So now I have to do it this way. Hopefully I'll unlock some more here if I don't get enough parts. I just realized I took the complete long way. Fuck it, no one cares. Let's just run. I super went the wrong way and the long way. That's what I did right now. Warm-up marathon through entire maps, no biggie. Yeah, get the legs going. Speaking of which, I need to get into a better habit of like moving my legs around every hour or so at least, which I have not done, and I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. After this hunt, I'm gonna quickly stretch my legs so I don't mess my shit up forever. Alright. Go kiss the wall. DDR stream. I haven't played in ages, man. I found an arcade here in Taipei, and not quite a long time ago. I'm not. Last time I played was like 2 years ago. And the last time I played before 2 years ago was when I was in the UK, so that would have been like 6 years ago. And DDR is one of those games where no matter how long you don't play, there's something about, it's like kind of in your DNA. Not DNA, it's in your muscle memory. I'm not as good as I used to be, but after playing a few songs, I was like, okay, I know that if I came here for 3 or 4 days, I could probably return to the skill level that I used to be at. But yeah, I miss those days. It wasn't even so much DDR. After playing DDR, I graduated to like Pump It Up. I think Pump It Up has a lot better songs, but DDR has better step accuracy. Like the steps are more, I don't know if it's because of the way the game is designed or like the map, maybe the arrow system on the map. or the physical design of the map, but how can I say this? It's like, yeah, it's just more strict in terms of how accurate you need to be, but also the musicality of the steps. Like the way the steps are, the way the beat, I think it's called a beat map. The way the beat maps are laid out, they do a much better job at recreating the beat of the song compared, as opposed to Pump It Up, which isn't as good. I find the same thing with skating. Yeah, I think a lot of those physical things. Oh, I guess I've never killed high rank Giratodus. I guess that's what the problem is. Because it's giving me notifications for each part. That's embarrassing. Yeah, I think that's what the problem was. Okay, just get me out of here. Why would you want to fight this shit, exactly? That's probably why I haven't killed it ever, at least in high rank. Like, I think I probably said, oh, Giratodus, no thank you, and then... yeah, imagine they brought him back in Wild. If they brought him back in Wilds, I would find it hard to believe that anybody would be happy about that. Like, he is just not... He is not interesting. He's not fun to fight. Oh, there you go, new optional quests. He's not interesting. He's not fun to fight. You know, you have to fight him in some stupid sludge area where your mobility sucks. Not fun at all. He doesn't even look cool. And then they brought him back. They got Giratodus 2.0 with a Beotodus. At least Beotodus is a bit better because he's not as annoying. Because you can fight him in a lot more areas. Wait, can I deliver it? I need one more scale. Okay. Oh, secret area. But it's high rank, nobody cares. Wait, how far am I? Oh, let's just mark something. Should have just done that last time. Okay, Giratodus, round 2. Round 2. Fight. Maybe I should have just checked for investigation instead. All right, get yourself over there. Why are you on the floor? What happened? You okay? Start of the fight, he slipped on his own mud. What kind of mud fish are you? How you slipping and tripping and dripping on your own mud? Random legs in the water. Yeah, what's going on? Needs to go to fish school. Oh, he's big mad now. Big mad. Oops. Ooh. The Thousand Dragons will never cease to be super satisfying. Let's do 1,000. Oops. Let's do 1,000 dragons for the kill. Oh, Slinger Fawn. It's not going to be as high damage. Nope. No roly poly for you. No roly poly. Holy moly. Dead. There you go. Give me my scale. That's a fin. Give me a scale, please. Watch me not get a scale. Watch me not get a scale. Watch me not get a scale. Wow, I didn't get a scale. Watch me not get a scale in the reward screen. Oh, there's my scale. Thank you. Thank God. Scale again. Fin. Apparently we have to make it real. Well, you know what's going to be real? I'm going to get myself a real waterproof mantle. That's what I'm going to get. That's what we're going to make real. Alrighty. So I have my waterproof mantle. I believe that's all the mantles now. Finally got them all unlocked at least. I think I might need to go to Estera, right? I think some of these quests start in Estera. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Take a look. Take a look. See what we got in Estera. Estera. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe they're in Celiana. Maybe I just need to go back to the central area. Let's hear some Persona. Waterproof mantle. Do you have a license for that? I think I need to obtain one. Maybe I just need to talk to the right person. Get myself a waterproof mantle license. I'll get my license, innit? You got your license? Why am I here? Wait, why I ain't getting no quests? Maybe I need to... Oh. Wait, I don't even need to upgrade waterproof. I just need to upgrade Gilly, Vitality, Iceproof, and Thunderproof. I have I think that Iceproof quest is the Legiana one. It should tell me in the quest description. I believe it will tell me. Post new quest. This is master rank, right? Canteen ingredients. Challenger mantle upgrade. Iceproof mantle upgrade. Okay, what's that one? And that's thunderproof. Okay, so we need to do this one, and then Fulgor, Anjanath, and then we have everything we need to then finally upgrade the Rocksteady. Jeez Louise. Let's start somewhere up here, right? Let me take a quick stretch. 2-minute stretch. Un momento. Stretch my legs for a tiny bit. Back. All right, let's get this done. I'm gonna SOS flare. I ain't got no time for games. Well, I can't say that since I'm playing games, but I ain't got time for nonsense, is what I should say. Let's get rid of these flying ice ladies. Let's make short work of them. Send them back. Send them packing. Send them to the beach. You know what I mean? I don't think they're gonna like that. It's not really their environment. Where's my hot drink? Oh no, I don't have it in this set. Let me get it from the supply box. Aha. Did I fire my flare? I did. I guess no one cares about this quest. Please tell me they are on the map. No, but they're somewhere up here. Right? Oh wait, no, this is not where they are. Okay, we're following the wrong footsteps. Let's get rid of regular leggy first. Oh wait, no, there should be footsteps somewhere. Oh wait, they are here. I was right. At least one of them's here. Oh, both of them's here. Spoke too soon. The hell? Camera bugging out. Right, get down here. What? Just ignored my flash. Yeah, get down. Talking to you. Listen when you're being spoken to, alright? Missy, lady, madam, miss, sis. Okay. Back up. Barrioff, you are not invited to this party. It's between me and this gentle lady over here, alright? Go away. Go away. Oh, turf war. Legiana loses this, right? 2K. What? Barrioff does less damage? That's odd. Iceborne flesh pods are dog shit, yes. It feels like there's a, I guess it's just that they have a chance. They have a chance to flash. But I'm pretty sure there must be some multiplier where if you throw it in front of their face, it increases the odds. Like, they do need to see it, right? They need to see the flash in front of their vision. But I guess it's just a chance to occur rather than like a flat. They will always get flash. Sunbreak fixed the flash hitbox somehow and they are a lot more usable. Oh, didn't notice. I thought about going back to Sunbreak because I played Sunbreak, but I didn't play. I remember I played when they released the Prime. What's this guy? What's the jetpack guy? The jet. What's his name? You know what I mean. The jet monster. Valstrax. Yeah. I fought him. And I think I played one more patch after that, but then I stopped. I definitely didn't fight Primordial. What's his name? Primordial. The vampire guy. Vampire monster. The box art. Malzeno. I heard he's pretty hard. But I heard he's mostly hard because it's just a bunch of one shots. Wow, this guy's dodging my shit. I just remember this is master rank and he's not gonna die as quickly. I'm just not really focusing or not really try-harding. Let me actually tenderize. Okay. Let's aim for the head. Oh. Is that the other one? Okay, double team. Thought I could dash through that in time. Prime Malzeno is very easy compared to Elytra and Fatalis. His gimmick is to just do 10 hit combo when he's at 10% HP. Other than that, it's pretty much normal Malzeno fight with some additional moves here and there. Interesting. Who do most people say is the hardest fight in Rise? Like at endgame Rise? I just heard that it's a bunch of like, because you can fight, isn't it the case that you can fight Primordial Malzeno with the, what's the multiplier? Is it called, you know when you fight the monsters that have the purple stuff on them? I forgot what it's called. Can't you fight hard monsters with the highest tier of whatever that thing is, and then it makes them really hard? But again, I think I've heard that it's only hard because it's just big damage. Bro, this girl won't stay still, man. Prime Malzeno, Risen, Shigaru, Risen, Valstrax. Okay. Oh, Risen is like the AT, the Arc Tempered thing, right? For that game. This guy's just doesn't know where to go. Camera failure. Let's get my paralysis on. Turf War again? Oh wait, no, that was the oh, I think it's because I'm fighting the wrong. Whatever. So like Shriek and Legiona did less damage to regular Leggy. I guess they are harder on full juice, but before you will get there, you will fight multiple of them when they were weaker, so you don't really feel the spike that much. Yeah, it's probably not something I would end up doing anyway. It's more so just curious how. It doesn't seem, Rise doesn't seem to have any fights that are like mechanically interesting, the same way that Alatreon and Fatalis are. I don't have any dung pods on this set. Alright, just fight all of them then. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we got a para. Let's use these pods. Big damn. Might as well use these other things. I like how people are joining the quest now. Where the fuck were you guys before? Just fucking toe tagging the quest at the end. Boom, boom, boom. Get out of the sky. You don't belong there. It would be like fighting Fatalis with 15-minute timer at the start and then slowly cutting it down. Damage dealt to you in Sunbreak, it does not even matter that much because as ranged weapon, you'll probably use Berserk that will disable one-shots. And if it does not one-shot you, then you insta-heal. What monster gives the Berserk skill? That's Shigaru, right? Or one of the Shigaru brothers. Shigaru. I don't even remember at this point. I can't believe how easy Rise story village was. That was super. It definitely felt weird that like in World, there were some monsters in World. Oh, nice flash. There were some monsters in World that were a problem when I first bought the game, played the game. Like Anjanef was quite difficult for me. Rajang, I remember dying quite a few times. Devil Joe was quite difficult. There were a few walls. But like Rise had no walls throughout the entire main game and expansion. Just I don't think that's good design necessarily. Are we still in this quest? Come on, man. Get him out of here. Oh. Oh, she's sleeping. Do 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 do. Oh, forgot about the wind thing. That was cool. Why would you come in? I hope you probably just DC'd maybe. Just die, please. Can I get them out? Nope. Get them out. Oh wow, that was cool. Wait, did I? Wait, you can Can I try that again? You can clutch claw when you're floating like that? Oh shit, I had no idea you could do this. I didn't know you could clutch claw while you were floating like that. I did it by accident. I guess that makes sense, because you can pretty much do anything, right? You can even drink a potion, I think. Yeah, you can drink a potion while you're in the air as well. I knew that. Bro, how tanky is this person? I replayed World later and some monsters were still a problem for me. Maybe not time DPS wise, but I still felt like in danger because of the true combat. Yeah, there's still... I remember I saw some people on Reddit try to argue that Rise was harder, but just in a different way. But nah, disagree. Yay. Why am I locked on? Can we stop, please? Stop locking on. Okay. We are living on. Oh my god, die, please. Alright, this is it. Piercing. No. I don't know how this creature is still breathing right now. Did we roll like some super extra 10% more health? Or not even 10, maybe like 70 or some shit? What's happening? Is the game bugged? Do we accidentally unlock Invincible Immortal Legiana? Is that the new subspecies? Oh, this is Persona 3, I think. This guy fucking flinched me. Is Persona worth playing? I think once. I think most things, like I would say yes. I just think it's some. Whether it's worth playing is like a measurement of whether you just have the time for it. I just don't. You just won't have the time for it. I mean, even I don't. Those games are very long. It's Weeby, yeah. Well, to be fair, I haven't even played them. Like, I've only played like half an hour of Persona 4 and then 35 minutes of Persona 5. It's one of those games where, oh, what's up, coffee? It's one of those games where if I was aware of Persona when I was younger, I would have rinsed them. But now it's just too lengthy. It's very, very lengthy and there's a lot of reading. And so if you don't have the time for that, then that probably will make it not worth it. Like, it might not just be worth the time or worth your time. But I think if you had the time, then I would say that it's probably a game worth trying. I just like the soundtracks. Like, I haven't played more than 2 hours of a single game, but I'm familiar with almost like all of the songs. Wait, I thought you only do solo run. No, I only solo certain creatures, like certain fights. Right now, I only have one more fight that I want to solo, which is AT Velkhana. So, but when I'm farming stuff, like right now, I'm just farming stuff that I need to unlock some stuff that I want to get. There's no point in making it longer by soloing it. Okay. If you need the mats, I can help. I mean, you're welcome to join the lobby because there's a few more things that I need to hunt. What do I need next? Oh, I need to do the Thunderproof Mantle. So yeah, right now I need to fight. Right now I need to fight. Let me take a look. I need to fight Fulgora and Janeth. So I'm going to pull that up now. In fact, before I do that, let me change my online session. So yeah, if you want to join my lobby, you can. If you want to join some quests, but I'm just going to join the quest and then shoot the flare, and then whoever joins, because the quest will only last like 3 or 5 minutes anyway, maybe even less. Do I need to eat again? No, I don't, right? Let me post it in the chat anyway. Nope. Copy session ID. There you go. If anyone wants to join, you may. And let me go on this quest. Is that you, Rabbit 20? I'm still eating an arrow. No worries. Somebody joined the session. Must be someone else. Oh, that's you in main account? Okay. Rabbit 20. Is there a story behind that name? Tigrex, leave me alone. Thank you. It's just some old nickname. I see. Oh, naruhodo. Oh, naruhodo. Okay, I went this super long way around. Can we get a wall bang? A big bang? Big bang attack? Yep, we can. Poof. In your face. Soften the head top. Should have rolled through that. I need to stop doing my power shots when I know that I'm out of range. It's just a bad habit. We can get another bang. Let's try that. Can we do it? One. It's not going to reach. And that was our only chance anyway. One more slap and he would have gone rage. It was then or never. Ooh. He would have got me if it wasn't for my Gucci cloak. Welcome, rabbit. Welcome. Welcome. X-Men, welcome to die. Has anyone seen that old... There's some old X-Men game on, like... I think it's on the Mega Drive or Super Nintendo. And there's some, like, weird localization error where I think you fight Magneto at the end. And Magneto says, X-Men, welcome to die. And then the fight starts. It's like, what? Who wrote this? What is this dialogue? Oh shit. Boom, 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 boom. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oops. Okay, I'm back. Oh, somebody else is joining. Wait, where did he go? Oh. Wait. Oh, fuck. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. That's Tigrex. Okay. What am I doing? Welcome to die. Alright, we got some cringe Japanese rap. English rap. I'll take it. Shadow 10 o'clock. Stop motion. Freak out. Roll over. Yeah, he said stuff. I don't know what he said. He's brutal. Crystal Burst. Ooh, yeah. Wow, 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 wow. Why am I... Oh. Okay. Oh, I sidestepped that like a pro. I said, shoo. Super evaded that. Damn right. All night. What? Oh, he shouted in my face. That's rude. Turn your volume down. Is he gonna do his M Bison pile driver or cycle crusher? I think he's getting beat up too much. That's a cool attack though. I like some of the attacks some of the monsters have, like they're crazy, like really angry attacks. Like Nergigante has his super skydive, and Glavenus has got his like Omega 360 tail blade. I think Fulgura Anjanath has one of the cooler ones, but he does it rarely. Bump, 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 bump. Damn right. There we go. He's going to do it soon if he doesn't get killed before this. He's got a cool sound as well. I like how he sounds. It's kind of just as cool as Ray Dow from Wilds. This should explode his head, right? No, I guess he got latched on too. I think this is one of my favorite songs from Persona 3. Wait, this is free, right? Oh my god, my music thing is not even on the right. Yeah, it's Persona 3. Oops, my controller DC'd. Get me back in, get me back in. Can we flash him? Yay. Where you going? Where you going? Alright, we trapped him. Oh wow, this is actually a capture quest. Good thing somebody else caught him. I actually forgot we need to capture him. Might have killed him and then messed everything up. Awesome, thanks for the help. Thanks for the assistance. Alright, we got our Thunderproof Mantle Plus. Plus. Still waiting for the bending. Alright, I got you this time. I practiced my technique. Alright, so we gotta get the, you know what I mean? Got to get the horse stance, then we got to get this one, and then the, you know what I mean? Something like that. Something. Is this more? Is this more? You know what I mean? You know Toph. She's got like the earth. You know when they first met Toph and she was doing like the earth bending fingers and she's like lifting the earth from the ground. That's what you call earth bending. I got you. I got you. I looked back at the VOD and I was like, you know what? He's right. That was extreme water bending earlier. So I need to, you know, I need to make up for that horrible mistake that I made last time. My guy's trying to grab the chameleon's balls. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to rip them off, throw them in my breakfast. You know what I mean? Add it to my eggs and my baked beans. That's what I'm doing. There you go. That was peak earth bending right there. Balls bending. I mean, if I was a gay man, I would. If I was a gay man and I was a streamer who is a gay man, I would actually consider making my streamer handle Ball Bender. That would be a great name for a gay streamer. You know. Oh 07, gotta drive. All right, man, drive safely. Hope my earthbending was more suitable to your standards. Ball bender. That is quite hilarity right there. The ball bender. The bender of balls. I'll bend your balls. Alright, what are we doing next? We need to unlock the next quest. The next quest. Which is something sus. Is that the name of the quest? Something sus? Or am I sus? It's probably me. Here we go. Please be the quest. Piercing black. Yes, that's what I need. Hunt a Brek Diabrosu. A Brek Diabrosu. Are you ready to fight? Not even just a black Diabrosu, it's a tempered black Diabrosu. So get ready for some frustration, potentially. What is... Go away. Oh, that upgrades the impact mental. Oh, this upgrades my temporal. We actually need to do Divine Surge. In fact, I probably need to do both of these. We have a lot of homework. But let's do Piercing Black first. Did I eat? Yes. Oh no, I didn't check my... No, my garden. I messed it up. I didn't read. No. All right, start again. Hate to see it. You got shroomed, precisely. Shroomed and groomed. Groomed and shroomed and boomed. Again? Fire the SOS. Somebody by the name of Kitty Tori has joined our session. Oh wait, I can just fly away. I want to get away. I wanna fly away. Oh, wow, wow, wow. It's a shame we can't play any of that licensed music. But I don't want to get my YouTube stream or even my Twitch VOD. I don't want that muted either. Or just I don't want sections of it muted. Oh no, I messed up. I don't have any ammo. Is he big mad already? No, not yet. Can we get him? That's the real question. Yep. Into the wall. Aha, your horn has been destroyed, buddy. What are you gonna do now, huh? Grow another one back? Well, you can't. You are not Piccolo. Let's go. Let's mess him up to the Chocobo song. We're fighting a gigantic black chicken. Well, I guess he's got wings, so he passed his VAT check of the chicken. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. I love me this evade extender. It's so good for positioning. I think evade extender. I think people. How can I say this? I think people categorize evade extender slightly incorrectly. They don't consider, like, they consider it just defensive or quality of life. But I think there is a way in which you can view evade extender as a DPS increase, because you're able to move into position faster and thus do more damage, or at least it's not very good that I'm dying while having evade extender, while trying to promote the usage of evade extender. But my point still stands. I think you're able to get into position a lot more consistently and therefore keep your damage consistent, you know? And there is an argument to be made for getting out of danger easier, which keeps you alive for longer and therefore keeps your damage consistent, but I don't want to make that argument. I think it's quite logical to be like, if you're able to move into position more often, that is a damage increase, and therefore evade extender is more so a utility, a damage/utility skill, in my opinion. Which a lot of people don't really see it that way. Uptime playstyle enabler, yeah. Oh yeah, I always count it as uptime skill. Yeah, I think so too. But a lot of people just say, oh, it's just quality of life. You don't really need it. You know, like, I'm not going to go as far as to say, oh, well, technically, Divine Blessing is an uptime DPS skill, because when Divine Blessing procs, when you may have died, now you're not dead, so you can do more damage. I don't think that's necessarily... It's not wrong, but I don't think that's the correct way to look at it. But I can't really explain why I don't think that's correct. Maybe I need to do more thinking into that. But there's just... I think there is a tangible difference between a defensive skill that physically keeps you alive versus a skill that moves you into position better. Watch out. The value you get from Divine Blessing is just very small, because you will still suffer knockdown and you will probably need to heal sooner rather than later. Yeah, and not to mention that, well, not just that, but also the unreliability of it, right? Unless you're running Divine Blessing 5, which procs a lot more. Once we're now talking about a skill that has probability behind it even activating, that also puts it into a different category as well. Oh, he mad. Oh, I love this song. Oh, I do not have flinch free in this set. I'm finding out the hard way. Does anyone... Nobody uses sonic bombs against Diablos because he comes out of the ground so fast. By the time you sheath your weapon to pull up your son, he's already out. Oh shit, we actually might die. It's like there's a whole item designed for monsters like this, and it doesn't... You just can't really use it. Unless you preemptively... I guess you have to preemptively throw it in as he's tunneling. Or just as his tunneling ends. Yeah, I think there is a window. It's just it's a very tight window. Divine Blessing can be more DPS focused if you have lifesteal and a lot of super armor moves like Hunting Horn in Sunbreak or GS, I guess. That is true, yeah. If you're charging through a lot of hits with GS, I guess Divine Blessing proccing on your charge will make you not have to heal as much. But I just think there's a slippery slope, right? There's a slippery slope where if we now say that defensive skills that keep you alive are DPS increases, at that point anything is a DPS increase, and then the distinction becomes meaningless because everything is everything, you know? Bro, I'm missing so many shots. I think I'm just fed up that he's just not dead yet. Ooh, that hurt. Let me put on my shiny Gucci cloak. Actually, there's a lot more good songs on FF13 2 soundtrack. I need to go through the soundtrack again. There's a lot of good songs that I forgotten what they're called, and they're not on my playlist. Don't know about that. It still highly depends on... Hold on, let me get this damage. Shit. Still highly depends on what playstyle you want to focus on. Evade skills might be ultra good uptime skills in normal way or playing the game, but in speed runs they don't really bring much because you fish for oh, well, yeah. In particular scenarios such as speed runs, yeah, that would make it different, right? Because the context of that run requires a completely different way of approaching it. So yeah, that I can agree with. I do dislike how... Oh, that's not the right monster. I hope in Wilds that the whole health of the monster being decided at the start of the quest in a way that you can't really control. I kind of would like that to not be a thing anymore, because I would like to do speedruns. Honestly, I actually would like to, but I think it's not fun because you have to contend with that. Like, the difference between you getting a run that's competitive is going to be heavily dependent on that RNG aspect, which is just boring. Unless I use the mods. I heard that there's mods where it will always generate the monster at its lowest health or something, and you just do it like that. I'll probably just do that. It's no point in wasting the time. And you'd have to use a mod anyway, so that you know the health, like, oh, this monster spawned with its lowest possible health, so now I can do the speed run. So even if I don't use a mod that generates it, I would need to use a mod that identifies it anyway. Which, yeah, that sucks. Step into the rainbow. Have you seen the weather? Ain't no rainbow out here. What are you talking about? Just chatting shit. Step into the rainbow. Unbelievable. Back up. This guy's got a lot of health. I hope no one... Watch somebody die at the end. And then all this time wasted. Okay. Oh, we got a mount. I didn't even know. Alright, big uptime, big damage, big damn, big numbers, big DPS. Oh, crap. No flinch free. Oh, it's gonna come from me, ain't he? Nope. Classic. Yeah, it's just tanky. Rest in peace, Monoblos, by the way. This guy, Monoblos, has never been... When's the last time he was... When was the last time he was in a Monster Hunter game? To be fair, like, we don't need him, right? You just have one or the other. Unless they're gonna change Monoblos and make him fight completely differently, there's no point in having Mono and Diablo and both of them in the same game. No point. Monoblos. Nice flash. Let's get these paralysis shots off. Well, not if I get headbutted. Bomb is arts. Come join me. Is that a Naruto reference? What's the guy? What's his name? Deidara. Deidara, the bomb guy. What does he say? He had a phrase. He'd always say like, "Art is explosive" or something. And you'd shout it out to the sky. Art is explosive. Oh, it's Naruto? Okay, nice. Haha. I'm a weeb. I know my Naruto references. I need to remember what he says in Japanese. I know like bakuhatsu means to explode. I know that was part of the phrase at the end, but I don't know what. I need to remember what art means, or how to say art. Isn't it Datebayo? Yeah, maybe it's that actually. Art is Datebayo. It's funny. I didn't even know you were still in the chat. But I was always wondering when Naruto got dubbed into English, what they would translate Datebayo into, and then they went with "believe it," which I guess it's not. I mean, to be fair, like, I don't know what would have been better. I don't know what else would have. Like, what? Like, let's pretend that we were in the localization team, and our task is to translate Datebayo into something that makes sense and works in English and is used in a similar way. Like, what would we go with? Yeah, I'm in stream, but I'm able to listen in the back secretly. Oh, nice. It was "believe it," innit? Like, I guess if Naruto was from the UK, then we could just say "in it," because that actually does fit. Like, the same way we say "in it" is the same way that Naruto says Datebayo at the end of his sentences. I just tell him to go away, innit? Like, that would be... I think the issue with "believe it" is that nobody says that ever. Nobody in America says that. Nobody in Canada. Nobody ends their But actually, no, I realized why. It's because in Japan, like, nobody says Datebayo. Like, that is supposed to be his unique quirk, like his unique thing that he says. So I guess to do that in English, you would need to also give him his own unique thing that only he says. So I guess that's why they went with that. Because if he was from the UK and they made him say "in it," then that's actually not an accurate translation of why he would say that. "In it, mate." No, I mean, didn't Datebayo mean "believe it"? No, it doesn't. It doesn't literally mean "believe it." It's just that's what they decided to apparently databayo doesn't really mean anything. It's just like a extra long multiplier for expression. Like you know in Chinese, right? Like when you hear people speak Chinese, sometimes they'll add le at the end. Like they might say like kuai dian le. Like kuai dian means to hurry up, right? Or sometimes le means like, actually, to be honest, to be fair, sometimes le is like a past tense like notification thing. But like oftentimes it's used to add emphasis, right? So Naruto saying databayo is purely just an emphasis word. But it's an emphasis word that is made up, that nobody says. And it's extra awkward because it's longer than it needs to be. Like whatever what's the regular Japanese one? Like a Japanese person might say like daro. Like you hear they say that in anime, right? Like well, you know, daro means like when you're asking somebody to agree with you. There's an example that I can't think of it right now. But yeah, databayo doesn't mean believe it, basically. Man says walk one. I'm pretty sure making him say N-word would go great. There would be no drama at all, maybe. Like, yo, did you see what like, what, how would that work? Did you see what that ninja did? Did you see what that ninja did, N-word? Like that's like a double N-word drop kinda, because you got des. But actually I bet someone actually did that and swapped those words somewhere, most likely. But des kind of does have a meaning. Does it have a meaning or does it just have a purpose? I'm trying to think. Des definitely doesn't have a meaning, because for it to have a meaning, it would need to have a meaning on its own. But des is never used on its own. It's always used to, typically to let the listener know that you finished speaking or that you've finished a statement. There's another example in Japanese that fits more with databayo. Why is it escaping me? I can't think of it right now, but the one that I can think of right now is in Chinese. I kind of feel like it's used as right. Yes, it's similar to that. It's similar to that. But the difference there is that right, like we can say right on its own and it can mean something, right? In multiple different versions of right. Whereas des doesn't. It's never used on its own. Similar to the Chinese le that is like added at the end of sentences a lot of the time. Like I used to work with one of my co-teachers at one of the schools I used to work at. She used to always say, like, if a child is being annoying, her go-to phrase was "chiguaye," which means like chiguai means like you're weird, basically, right? But yeah doesn't really mean anything. It's just an extension to add emphasis, to make it sound like this person is really weird. Chiguai, yeah, she used to always do that non-stop, every single time. And so when Naruto says datebayo, it would be like if Naruto was Chinese and he said like, oh, I'm gonna be the best in the world, yeah, and then he said that Chinese kind of phrase, it would be like that. But because it's Naruto and he's like unique and he's got his own way of speaking, his version of yeah would be something like dateba, yeah, like he would add these other words that nobody else says just to make it his own, kind of like that, you know. So I know I don't know. I don't considering how long I've lived in Taiwan, I don't know as much as I should know. But yeah, I know a little bit. Yeah. One moment. You know what is 8 plus 9? 8 plus 9. Wait, you mean like 8 plus 9 in Chinese? I'm guessing that's what you mean, right? In Chinese, like 17 is 40 1 2 3 4 5 6 it's fuck 40 47 1 2 3 4 5 6 I think 17 I think I could be wait yeah no sorry no 12 oh that's 20 yeah 17 I think it is Bing Chilling yeah that's it Bing Chilling is not ice cream it's 17 Bing Chilling bro when that Bing Chilling thing first happened that was to me that was funny like knowing a bit of Chinese and knowing that Bing Chilling is ice cream and then to see how that became a meme and then some people will remix it like you know Bing Chilling Big Chillin' like oh how are you today oh I'm Big Chillin' you know I think that whole thing kind of shows you the power of why English is so like unique and fun you know to take a word from another language turn it into a meme and then on top of that put a unique spin on it like now people say oh I'm Big Chillin' as and that came from Bing Chilling which is ice cream in Chinese I mean if you don't sum the number in Chinese Taiwanese if you don't sum the number in Chinese Taiwanese it means something wait what I don't know what you mean there am I maybe I'm just a dum-dum what do you mean Bing Chill 我有一个 Bing Chilling John Cena man his Chinese is quite good though Bing Chilling. Okay, let me see what quest I need to do next. What do I need to do next? Oh, okay, we need to do the other tempered. Let's get it out of the way. We should get it out of the way. And before I do that, let me plant my crops. Does every Taiwanese know English? Not all of them, but I live in Taipei. So I would say if you spoke to 10 Taiwanese people, I would say 4 of them would have okay wait let me think I would say 4 of them would know basic English like yes no thank you and they would know a bit more they'd be able to like string some words together but their confidence may be really really low 4 out of 10 would be like that and then I would say 7 out of 10 sorry I would say 2 out of those 10 let me be fair 3 out of those 10 would have way more confidence and more mastery over the language. The English level in Taipei is quite good. Not as good as not as good as Singapore or something like that because Singapore is like at this stage, English is like first language pretty much in Singapore. I would say Taipei, the English among the average Taiwanese person in Taipei is a lot stronger than the average Japanese person in Tokyo though, 100%. The English level I want to say the English level in Japan, but I don't want to go that far because I don't know for sure. But comparing capital city to capital city, comparing Taipei to Tokyo, Taipei has better English. I've read stories as to like why people think that is. Because I don't think that should be the case. Considering Japan's has a lot more history and communication and just a lot more English-speaking foreigners that go there in general, you would think that Japan would have stronger English or Tokyo would have stronger English, but for some reason it's not the case. Okay, this one. All right, we need to do Goldie and Sylvie. Will it be difficult to have a new client? A new client? What do you mean? What do you mean new client? Like I'm not sure what you mean. Like if I'm trying to hire somebody, or if I want somebody to hire me for something. Oh, my dancing class. Oh no, because one of the advantages of teaching a dance class for kids in English is that it's just good. It's a good marketing. It's good. It's valuable. I'm trying to think of the word. It's valuable because a lot of parents like to send their children or put their children in scenarios where they're going to be exposed to more English. So the idea of having a dance class for children conducted entirely in English, where the children are forced to listen to English and they'll pick up some words. I mean, it's not an English class, but it's a dance class in English, so they're going to pick up some words. So some parents value that. So they're like, oh wow, it's like if they have a choice between a regular dance class being hosted in Chinese and an English one, for a lot of parents, the English one will be more appealing. So yeah, but not knowing fluent Chinese definitely does hurt in some cases, because there's always going to be time where, you know, the 7 out of 10 I might get an unlucky dice roll, and I meet the 3 out of 10 who have zero English, and then nothing can be done. I mean, I guess depending on what we're trying to do, we might pull out our phones and be like, show them the translation or whatever. What有一个冰淇淋。冰淇淋。Shit, what am I doing? Alright, Goldie's here. Oh, they're weak on the wings, isn't it? I love iframing through their roars. Very satisfying. And I don't need earplugs for it. I can get another warbanger, can't I? Let's do that. Let's do that. Hopefully we only need to do one head turn. Chance. Chance. Don't know why that didn't work. Oh, we got the stun though. Thanks to the fawn pods. I hope that doesn't wake him up. Sorry about that. I already launched my rain shots. Let's get some paralysis. Nice flash. Nice freshu. Flash! I think she's immune to poison, right? I don't know why I'm using poison. Shame I don't have any blast on this. Let's just get our power coatings. Let's craft some more. Ooh, I'm poisoned. poison. Take the poison. Take the Do I have antidotes? Oh no, I don't. This is my fuck it, we stay alive. I'm not scared. You don't need no antidotes. The antidote is killing the monster. That's what the antidote is. Oh jeez, so can't kill it when we're getting spike rain on us. Oh, uh-oh, poison's gonna kill me. Unlucky. Turn this up a tiny bit. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Silver Los comes a bit later, right? I don't think they spawn together. Oh wow, there's 4 people here already. Or 3 people. Or 4, including me. It helped, I guess. Oh, the poison? Oh, you're talking about, is that like an auto message? Probably auto. Oh, that's the mount? That's your mount message. Whoa! Flaming fireballs. Chill out. Chill out. Ice to see you. What else does he say? Forgot what else he says. Those are those 2 I remember. Ice to see you. It's Big D time. Oh, I could have dodged through that, but I was in my sheath animation. I need to change my auto messages. It's from when I was doing the Big D competition. He's doing some rodeo stuff on this guy. Oh, I should have restocked when I was at camp. Alright, should be dead after this. He's taking a lot of damage. No French free. Nice. I like that rollback animation. It's quite unique. I think that specific animation is unique to Goldie and Sylvie. Which is cool, because in past Monster Hunter games like the blue, azure Los, pink Los, gold, and silver, they were just literally just palette swaps. Well, actually, I think Azure Rathalos always would stay in the air a lot more often. But other than that, I mean, and like Pink Rathian did have a bit of different attacks and stuff, but I think in this game they tried a bit harder to make them a bit different, which is cool. Actually should cut the tails. Oh yeah, true. I don't need any mats, but yeah, if you need some, then unfortunately I can't assist with that with my bow. A bow cannot cut. I mean, I guess I can cut with I guess this attack is cutting. Tails for the skin. Oh, you need that for the layered armor. True and real. The next one spawns here, right? The armor layout is the tail. Yeah, you mean that? Yeah, I know what you mean. Does he spawn here? Why don't they spawn at the same time? Doesn't Silver Los and Raf Goldie have a special team up attack? Already has it. Oh, you already have it. Oh, I don't mind too much not having it. Wait. Is Silver Los already on the map? Where is everyone? I thought Silver Los spawns were in the same area as her. Oh, you're waiting for spawn. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he spawns here, right? I'm pretty sure they spawn here. Da 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 dee dee do. No, 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 no. Alright, let's put this on Shafudu. Oh, here he is. Oh, we should have flashed him down. Missed opportunity. Was he even watching? Wow, he's just ignoring us. He thinks he's a big boy. Hey, you a big boy. Big boy. He's been watching Onage pranks. He said, big boy. I want to make order today. Okay, stomping the ground. Don't know what he's mad at. You can have that. That ain't even what I... Oh, that was a flop. That was a swing and a miss. You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. Who watches Battle Rap? If you watch Battle Rap, you know what that reference is from. Well, I don't even watch it much anymore, but I used to rinse a lot of Battle Rap. You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. Ooh, I frame through your shout. Do I like Daylight? I haven't watched him in a long time, but he is talented. When he's I don't know what he's been doing lately, if he's fallen off, but when I was watching Battle Rap, when he's trying, he's dope. Or when he's not doing his antics and doing weird stuff, he's dope. He's lyrically undeniable, I would say. But it's just whether or not he chooses to actually rap or just be an idiot. But I haven't watched him in a long time. I don't even know if he still competes like that. I think he's signed to like TD Kendrick's label, right? Or that last I heard, I'm not even sure. But when I was watching it, he wasn't in my personal top 5. He wasn't like, if a Daylight battle was about to come out, I wouldn't be like, oh, I gotta see the Daylight battle, you know. But I would tune in occasionally, depending on who he's coming up against. But yeah. I don't even not watch it much anymore because I fell out of it or dislike it. It's just, you know, when you're into a lot of things and then life happens, and then sometimes you miss out on some events, and then you're like, oh, I'll catch up with it. And then one thing leads to another, time goes on, years pass by, and then you're like, oh wow, I haven't watched a battle rap in like 3 years. That's basically what happened. Although recently I did watch, I watched Arsenal versus Murder Mook, because I was watching a podcast where a guy was criticizing Arsenal's performance in that battle, and I was like, let me check it out, and yeah, I'm glad I did, because Arsenal, he just needs to be careful, man. Basically, I'm not sure if you know who Arsenal is, but he is also known as Mr. Disrespectful, where of all of, even despite the fact that battle rap, people will say the most, oh, you know Arsenal? Okay, yeah. Basically, in Arsenal's third round, like Murder Mook's mum is passed away, right? Like she's been passed away for a few years now. And Murder Mook, like, I mean, even without him being vocal about it, I mean, when somebody's mum passes away or any parent passes away, it's a big deal, right? Especially if that person, even if that person is not close to their parent, it's still a big life change to go through. But Murder Mook was clearly, affected by his mum passing, and Arsenal being who he is, he has no fear about basically insulting Murder Mook's dead mum in his third round. And when I say in his third round, I don't mean 1 or 2 lines. I mean like 70% of his round was just multiple clever ways to diss his dead mum. Like just dissing his mum in very unique ways, like funny ways, like trying to be as rude and as offensive as possible, and you could tell like the audience, because that battle was a small room battle. It wasn't like on stage in front of like 500 people. It was a small room, and you could see, if you watch that battle, you'll see how the vibe changed when he started dissing his mum. Everyone in the room, you could just see it on their faces. They're like, nah, this is not cool. You could even hear people like when he would drop a punchline about, like, I can't remember the punchlines off the top of my head, but let's say he said something like, yo, your mom was in the car, she didn't get far. The way she got hit in the head, I thought she got hit with a star, like something like that. Like, let's say he said that, everyone's just like, yo, man. You could hear the whispers like, yo, that ain't cool, man. Yo, what the fuck? Like, you could hear the murmuring in the background. Like nobody was messing with it. So yeah, it was quite rough. Oh wow, 2 mantles. But Arsenal is sick though. He is very talented. He's I would actually put Arsenal in my top 5 if I was forced to make a top 5. I think he can be in my top 5 for sure. But sometimes I just worry that one day you may just come across somebody who is not about that stuff, and then they may take it very, very, for good reason, right? Even though in battle rap you're supposed to be able to stand there and face the tide of whatever somebody is going to say. But I think there's also something to be said about knowing where the line is as the person delivering the content. Like, Arsenal wrote that. Like, the fact that he spat those bars means that there was a time when he was preparing for the battle where he sat down in his room and he intentionally and carefully wrote those lyrics. Like, he sat in his room and said, let me diss his dead mum. Like, let me write this out and diss this person's dead mum in this creative way. And he ended up performing it. So even though there's no line, like, you're right, there's no line, but there's also something to be said about the individual deciding that, like, nah, I don't want to say this because that's too far, I think when people talk about a line, that's what they mean. They mean that you as a human should know that if there is a line, if there was to be a line, maybe this is where this is where it should be, And of course, everyone, all the battle rappers have the freedom to say anything, but it doesn't mean there's freedom of consequences if consequences happen. You gotta go? Oh, no worries, man. Thanks for joining in. Very, very helpful. Helpful. Oops. Damn, sell all for 240 zenny. Just means you're a bitch if you gotta do that. Yeah, which I would be. You mean you would do that? I'd be the first to get mad, most likely. Oh, right. Yeah, no, it's and like, it's not just the lyrics, it's the environment too. Like they're within super close proximity, like Arsenal's here and Murder Mook's face is where this mic is. Like that's how close they are, and he's just spitting in each other's faces. Yo, your mama died. She's in the grave. You gonna see her when you die. You know what I mean? Like, just... And you gotta stand there and listen to that and restrain yourself. Like, you're the one... Murder Mook is the one with all the memories. Like, he's got the positive memories of his mom, you know, all the stories, all the things he regrets and or doesn't regret, and all of this emotion, right? And then you got this person who knows nothing about you and nothing about your mom, and standing there saying these outrageous things, even if he doesn't mean it. Like, even though they might shake hands after and go their separate ways, like, yeah, that's mad. You just gotta go more toxic, to be honest. But it's not much. There's not really, like, where do you go? How do you one up that, you know? The only thing I could think of is like, one interesting thing that happened was like, Arsenal has a daughter, right? And I remember there was a time when obviously he didn't have a daughter and he was still battle rapping, and then you know, his partner became pregnant, and then word got out that Arsenal's gonna have a kid. Some people were like, oh, okay, Mr. Disrespectful Arsenal, how are you gonna feel now when people are gonna start writing crazy lyrics about your daughter, saying crazy shit about your daughter, you know? He probably wouldn't care because he knows that he's created a world where he's inviting this kind of stuff. But I think the only thing that you can go above that is going crazy on someone's child. But that's even more sacred and protected than the mum. Like, if Murder Mook had a child and Arsenal started going crazy, rapping about how he's glad that his child is dead or what he's going to do to his kid, I think other people will get involved. Like, people might actually get physical and be like, nah, that's too much. You can't do that. Like, keep like, some people have this phrase where they'll say, like, keep partners, like wives and children, out of battle rap. Like, keep those people out of your lyrics, because they have nothing to do with your battle with this individual. But yeah, I don't think Murder Mook or any person who's up against Arsenal, if he starts dissing your dead mum, if Arsenal has a dead parent, I guess you can go there, but outside of that, I don't know how you one up that. I really don't know. If you go for my mum, I'm gonna go for the head. Find a way, go beyond plus ultra. You're a black bull. That's like, I don't think any level of insult, it really comes to that level. I think it's beyond insults. Like, you can't, even the most hard hitting, like, oh, you look like a, you know what I mean, whatever you might say, it's like, this person's just dissed your dead mum, like, in the most vilest of ways. You know what though? Actually, I think the true answer is, when he does that, the true answer is to just actually win the battle. And ironically, most people say that Murder Mook won that battle because Arsenal choked near the end of his second round. And a lot of people say, you know, when you choke, that round is forfeit. You lost that round. No matter how good your content was before, you choke, you automatically lose the round. But even outside of the choke, Murder Mook's content was just a lot more well crafted. And so the best thing Murder Mook could have done in response to Arsenal's disrespect is just winning the battle, which he did, in my opinion. A black boy is from Black Clover. It's their boss's motto: go beyond yourself. Oh, I haven't watched Black Clover. But yeah, I think Murder Mook actually winning the battle is the best thing that he could have responded with. It's like, you Arsenal, you went crazy with the dead mum jokes. Like, how dumb do you look now that you lost? Like, you went this far and you didn't even win. Now you just look crazy. Everyone's looking at you like, nah, this guy just has no morals, and you lost the battle. So literally the winner is me. Murder is disrespectful also. Man came in on Calico with a coffin and talked shit about his... No, that was Loaded Lux. You're thinking about Loaded Lux. But the casket thing, that was more just showmanship. That was just like, Lux's whole angle was this is a funeral. Like I'm gonna, like I'm pulling up to the battle as if it's a funeral, as if I'm saying you're already dead. Like this battle is already decided. Here's the coffin. You can just walk into the coffin when I'm done with you. That kind of vibe. And yeah, like he went crazy on the dad, but that's still a tier lower than what Arsenal did to Murder Mook's mum, or what he said about the mum. But yeah, that was a battle though. Man. Oh, I don't have no pity for him. Yeah, I don't have any pity for Arsenal. But talent is talent, you know. I still think that if I didn't make a top 5, he would probably be in it somewhere. Oh, we need to do this one. Oh, this is going to be annoying. And this lady's going in. She's attacking, boy. It's another thing I like about Persona tracks as well. It's one of those games where, because the music is so popular, a lot of people make covers, like a lot. And you get stuff like this. Yo, man, like C4. C4. You missed wait, C4, no, I think I've asked you actually. Do you watch battle rap? Did you ever watch battle rap, or was that never a thing? But yeah, how you doing though, man? What's going on? How's your Marvel Rivals journey going? How's Mr. Fantastic and Invisible Lady, how are they shaping up? Oh, I watched battle rap. Oh, sick. Mostly you. Oh, I think I remember you mentioned that to me. And yeah, because I think I said that I don't watch. All I know, the only UK battle rapper I know is Shotty Horror, and I don't even know if he still battles, because that was time ago when I used to watch him. They're both really sick. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask you about a recent battle between Murder Mook and Arsenal, but I guess you probably haven't seen it. What am I doing? Okay, yeah, depart for the quest. Is that a mosquito? Get out of my room! But the mosquitoes here don't play around, boy. They will attack you. Shank you in the neck. I found out there's a difference. I found out there is a distance indicator for attacking in Rivals, by the way. There is a distance indicator for attacking. Is that like a feature you can... What do you mean? Like it's a setting or what? Do tell. I ain't seen that battle yet, but I'll watch it. Yeah, you should. I only what? Well, he said I don't care about your flash bomb. He said get your flash bomb out of my face. Ain't got time for that. Yeah. I watched it because I was watching a podcast and the guy was talking about the last round, Arsenal's last round, and how disrespectful it was. And I'm like, knowing Arsenal, it's gonna be quite wild. And so I checked it out, and yeah, it was pretty wild. It's on by default, but it's really hard to see. How is it implemented? Like, is it like a color thing? Does the dot, something happen with the dot in the middle? Does it, like, how do you, like, can you describe how it functions? I'm just gonna wait for people to join. I ain't doing this by myself. Screw that. I hate Kirin. The enemy glows red. Oh, I have noticed that. I didn't. That's a distance thing. I thought that was just to help you know the enemy character. You know how like the enemy team by default their name will be red, right? Or if you're red team, they will be blue, right? I thought the outside glow is just matching the color of the enemy team's name. And I thought that it would, yeah, that's what I thought that was. That's an interesting way to do it. But I guess it's how did you find that out? Did somebody tell you? That's the outline, but the person will glow red when you're in range for a melee attack. Oh, so it doesn't do it for ranged attacks? It doesn't do it for ranged attacks? I mean, I guess the melee attack, that's basically what I was yeah, that's along the lines of what I was asking for. I guess just in a different form. I'm guessing they don't do it for range attacks then. The best song. The best opening Metal Gear Solid song. What a thrill. I had to look it up and it's only for basic melee attacks apparently. I see. Also like left click attacks, right? Not okay. I guess that's not that different from Iron Fist. Iron Fist's little indicator to let you know what his kick is gonna attack. I guess it's not that different. But yeah, I guess that's quite funny. What do you think of that being in there? I mean, the fact that people don't even really know. Fuck, this mosquito's actually quite big. It's annoying. Like, I guess people not even really knowing means that it's not really. I don't know. I think whether people know or not, I still don't think it's gonna make much of an impact on skill level and stuff. Like if they, yeah, because I didn't know, I guess it's fine. So like if that same mechanic was there for basic shots, like range shots, like Winter Soldier's weapon, Nova's weapon, like only for left click shots, would you say that's fine since it's there for melee shots or melee attacks on basic click? Fuck Kirin, all my homies hate the horse that cannot be trapped. Yeah, Kirin is annoying. I should not be fighting Kirin with a bow. Kirin is probably the worst. It's probably the worst fight for a bow, the worst matchup. But I'm too lazy to change weapon. And it's much easier to stream while playing ranged. Oof, that was close. Yeah, C4, would you think that's bad if they added that same system to the range basic shots? Because I don't think so. Wow. Snake Eater. Snake Eater is also the best Metal Gear Solid game. No debate. Don't fight me, don't at me. Because it's just true. I think you should have to learn the ranges of your character attacks. I don't think it's bad if they add it, but I would think it's lame. Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, yeah, I can understand somebody thinking, this is not necessary, or do we need that? But again, it goes back to one of my original issues was that I just don't think it's like. In fact, I think you saying it's lame is perfect because it kind of it kind of goes with what I'm saying. Like, at most you could say is something like that. Like, it's lame, but it doesn't harm. It being lame doesn't harm the game enough for it to not be there, you know, which was one of my points originally. And I also think that it's quite valuable for the people that it can help. Just like Monster Hunter HP, right? Yeah, just like that. I hope that this shit tier monster will not come back in WoW. He's probably gonna come back. I think Kirin is Kirin in Rise. Kirin's pretty much in every Monster Hunter game since its inception. I will say though, like in regards to the range thing, and the reason why, one thing I wanted to mention when we spoke about it before was that, like, and I actually meant to bring it up, but I forgot. I started the train of thought when I started talking about accessibility, right? So I don't think I've shared before, but like I have, and this might, what's the word? Provide a bit more context. I guess admittedly it might reveal some bias, so I'm saying that because I'm aware that what I'm about to say can reveal some bias behind my position. But I still think I can make this claim even if I didn't have this. But I've got like I've got something called keratoconus, right? Which is basically it's an eye condition where your cornea starts to make a cone shape, and then what it does is that it makes it very basically. So I wear glasses, right? But the reason why I oftentimes don't put it over my eyes is because my glasses don't work anymore. Like I got like 7 pairs of glasses, and there was one day like 2 or 3 years ago where I woke up and none of my glasses fixed my eyesight suddenly. Like, so there's me thinking, oh, I guess I just need to update the lenses of my glasses, because all of my glasses, they have the same lens. They have the same prescription on the lens. So I woke up one day, I'm like, oh, my glasses don't work. Let me try this one. Oh, this don't work. Let me try it. Like literally all of them stopped working. So I wasn't really worried. I went to the optician thinking I just need to get new lenses. And then we were at the optician I was at the optician for like 2 hours. You know when I don't know if you wear glasses C4, right? I think. So you know when you go to the optician and they do all the different checks, put all the different lenses, and they ask you, you know, which one is better, what's worse. And like the whole process, none of the settings that he's given me, none of them are fixing anything. And we were just there for ages, and I'm like, okay, what's going on? This is weird. Even the optician guy, he was super like confused. Like he was frustrated. I remember one time, like after he tried like the 50th lens, he put his back on the wall. Imagine the optician. I'm like, bro, don't scare me. Like, are you gonna tell me that I'm going blind? Like, he tried the 50th one, and then he put his back on the wall, and he was just like, imagine your optician just going like this. I'm like, why would you do that? This is not filling me with comfort right now. Anyway, long story short, he wrote something down on the paper, and he was like, I think you have this. And then he wrote keratoconus. And then so I had to go to like a specialist to check it out. And then it turned out to be true. He saw I had the Sharon gun. Maybe that would be funny. Like, what? Nani? Korewa Sharon gun. So yeah, he wrote it down. And then yeah, basically, it's like a degenerative condition where like you can't get LASIK. LASIK will not fix it. You cannot wear glasses. But basically what it is, it's like it's a severe ghosting that you have on your eyes, where actually I was on Reddit. I was on the keratoconus subreddit one day, like just kind of reading other people's experiences. You know, sometimes you have to like kind of remind yourself that you're not alone in this world with certain conditions. And one guy on Reddit was like, having keratoconus is like permanently imagine you're in a kitchen and somebody's cooking and the window is steamy. Having keratoconus is like you're permanently looking through a steamy window, and that's a good way to describe it. Imagine permanently looking through a steamy window, and around the edges of everything you look at, you have double vision. It's like you're seeing 2 copies of what you're looking at. And so sometimes it's hard to distinguish which one is, like literally, which one is actually real. And so yeah, and the only way to fix it is there's like special hard contact. I'm gonna die. There's special hard contact lenses that you can get that are very expensive and very painful to put in your eyes. And then there's also very particular expensive and rare surgeries that not all countries even do it. It's called like cross-linking. Not everybody even does it. They don't do it in Taiwan. I remember when I went to the expert in Taiwan, they were like, the nearest country you can do this in is Hong Kong, and it's very expensive. So going back to the range thing, like, and the accessibility thing, part of the reason why I was like quite hell-bent on that is because it made me think about how inclusions like that can be really helpful for people with certain conditions, and it's not that big of a price to pay considering how many people it can keep playing the game or help them play the game, you know what I mean? So that's part of the reason why I was quite like adamant about that. Can you close one eye to delete the two clones effect? Actually, no. I have it in, so it's a weird degenerative thing where even if you get keratoconus in one eye, it will copy to the other eye somehow. It's like it will always be present in both eyes, even if it began in one eye. So there's like no escape from it. And also, it's always it's always progressing. So at most, if you have keratoconus, unless you get surgery, all you can do is hope that your version of it stops sooner than later. Because some people get keratoconus, but then they get lucky where it degenerates and then it stops and it will never get worse, which is fine. But then some people get unlucky where it continues to degenerate and it gets like quite bad to the point where I don't think stage 4, so I think there's 4 stages. I don't know if stage 4 keratoconus, I don't know if you are considered legally blind if you have stage 4 keratoconus. I actually need to check that. But actually, even the legally blind term, I'm not actually truly sure how that is determined. But yeah, it's quite rough. If that was your reason, I would have accepted it. No, but the thing is, I didn't want to be like, oh, it should be in the game because of my eye condition, right? Or people like me's eye condition. Like I felt like it's possible to reason out why I would like it in the game without even bringing it up, you know. But I did want to bring that up before when I mentioned accessibility, but I just I didn't finish the train of thought, and then we went off into something else. Yeah, but I would just imagine that double vision is caused by 2 eyes not focusing right on one thing. So you would close one eye, and then you probably should have a fog vision. But oh, I see. Let me try to test it on something. I think I've done it before. I'm looking at my cereal box on my bed. Don't ask why I've got a box of... Just literally have a random box of cereal on my bed. So I'm going to test it on this. Yeah, it's still there. It's still there. It's because... normally you would be correct about the 2 eyes causing the double vision thing, but what's causing the double vision is the coning of the cornea. It's like the shape of the cornea has changed, and it's warping. It's just warping the vision of each eye. I've got to have the emergency food. True. Yeah, it's messed up. I mean, it sucks, but I mean, I don't like always saying things like, oh, it could be worse. But I think it's one of those things where it doesn't hurt to remind yourself that it really could be worse. And I could just be straight up blind, right? So. But yeah, it's like, I remember when they first told me, I was like, oh, well, I guess now is a good time to get LASIK. And they're like, no. LASIK. Sorry. He said, nope. They said, they hit me with the Street Fighter 4 Zangief when he only grabs you and he says, too late. Too late. That's what they said to me. They said, too late for LASIK. So, nope. Bro, where am I? I feel like I'm a very bad player right now. I'm not even helping my teammates. But I will say that having this kind of condition where it's like, I've never, because I only developed this maybe 2 or 3 years ago. And obviously living a life where, you know, for most of your life, you play a lot of video games and everything's fine. You can see, or you wear glasses and stuff. Having this did make me think about, it made me think about all of the people with other conditions, whether it's eyes, whether it's fingers, sensory stuff, and how some games work hard to try what they can do to make the game playable for people like this. And now, I now appreciate those things more. Especially if they're able to do it in a way where it's either optional or even if it's not optional, where it's something that doesn't take away, either doesn't take away at all or doesn't take away that much from the average player that doesn't have these conditions. Okay, let me not die because I carted twice. I don't want to fuck things up for these people. So I think the issue with accessibility things in games is that people can use it for a performance enhancement instead of equality. Yeah, I think in those cases, then it shouldn't be in the game, because that, in my opinion, that would just mean that the feature is not designed well, right? That in my opinion. Yeah, if it's now taking away like considerably from regular players, I would just say it's just not like the sentiment of trying to design the thing for the person is a good sentiment, but the implementation is just bad, you know. That's what I would say. It's a lot better when it's a hardware thing. Oh yeah, I guess that depends on like if somebody has some mad, like if you've got like 2 fingers and you need like a special glove or a special controller that plugs into, you know, then yeah, at that point we're talking about a hardware solution. Why is this playing again? Yeah, like Broly legs, yeah. Like somebody of his condition, oh, rest in peace by the way, but yeah, somebody of his condition would need something like that. But there's plenty of other, I mean, there's a myriad of you know, conditions that can be fixed without using or not fixed, but can be assisted without a peripheral. Fuck it, I'll listen to this again. But yeah, how's Mr. Fantastic and Invisible Woman affecting the meta, or is it still too early to say? Oh my god, I was not using my coatings this whole time. This makes me want to play this game again. Does anyone play Metal Gear Solid 3? What a game. The remake's coming out soon. Oh, maybe I'll play the remake. Some days you'll go in the rain. I love that line. She says, some days you'll feed on a tree frog. How literal. Too early, but I think Sue will affect it more than Mr. Fantastic. Oh, she's quite strong, right? Oh, let's get the headbang. But for you. Keeping on. Oh shit. I almost died. But yeah, the condition, it does suck though, I will say. Like I just can't see details that well anymore. Even when I go to watch movies in a cinema, there's just a lot of there's just a lot of details that I don't catch. In fact, it's funny that I mentioned cinema and media. The worst part of it is actually just real life. Like I can't I remember the one time where I realized this sucks is when there was one time when I was teaching at the school, and I was teaching in a class, and one of my co-workers, one of the admins, needed to speak to me, but I was teaching. So she opened the door, and she just wanted to tell me, hey, when you finish class, come meet me over here or whatever, right? So I'm teaching, and she opens the door, and you know sometimes when when you meet eyes with somebody, and you don't need to say a word, but the gesture on your face, like sometimes you can make a gesture like I can't really think of the expression. Like sometimes you make a gesture with your face or your head, you let somebody know with your eyes that you want to speak to them or you want to get their attention, right? That's what it was. She wanted to get my attention, but she didn't say any words. She didn't say, hey, Charlie, like blah, blah, blah. She opened the door and she used a gesture on her face to get my attention. But basically, because I can't really see faces from a certain distance, from a certain distance, the face is just a blur. Like I don't know, I don't know who you are, or I know who you are based on like other features, right? But I don't know who you are just from the face, or I don't know what expression you're making. So she opened the door and I looked at her, and when I looked at her, she made the expression, but I didn't see it because I couldn't see her face. So I looked away and just carried on teaching. And then she was confused. Later on, I found out she was confused. So when I finished the class, I didn't go to meet her. And then so later she came in and she was like, why didn't you, oh, sorry. When I looked at her, from her perspective, I looked at her and then I just looked away. But on her face, she's telling me, like trying to get my attention, but I didn't respond to it. So later she came to me like you looked at me and I tried to let you know that I was asking for your attention, but you just looked away. And I had to explain like, oh, sorry. And then I explained the situation and why. Like even though I looked at you, just because I look at you, it doesn't mean I'm seeing what expression you're making on your face. I just can't see it. So I had to tell her like, next time just say something so I know like that you're trying to get my attention. Yeah, like raising your eyebrows. I can't see that. Like if you were across the room from me and you raise your there is a certain distance where the average person, or when I used to wear my glasses, I would be able to see that. But now I couldn't see raising eyebrows, like smiling, like any like particular expression from a certain distance where a person should be able to see that. I can't see it, which is kind of pretty shit. If you want to hold, oh wait, she has a push-pull ability, which I think is broken, plus she has really good healing. Her shields are pretty good as well. If you want to hold the monster for longer, just bitch slam it with the claw, especially when you have Constitution 5. Oh yeah, but I think in that I think I know what you're talking about. In that instance, but the slap takes up stamina. I think my stamina was too low. I think I would have slapped it, and then I wouldn't have had stamina to launch it, I think. So I just jumped off just to be safe. But yeah, you could be right though. Alright, we played this song already. My shuffle is not working correctly, as usual. As usual. It takes a fixed amount of stamina and stops constant drain, so it's very good for your build. Oh, a fixed amount. Okay, it's good to know. Thanks for the edumacation. Bum, 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 bum. So it's like dodge type of drain. It's like dodge type of drain instead of sprint. Oh yeah, when the same stamina it takes from a dodge, from a roll. I see what you mean. Okay, I think I've done all my chores. I think I've done all my chores and I have all my mantles now, finally. It only took me 4 hours. One last thing I'll say about the... I guess since I'm on the topic, it's kind of interesting to share it. One thing I'll say about the eye condition as well is that it's definitely affected my ability to like not my ability, but my ability to identify attractive women on the street. So if I wanna approach a woman on the street, like let's say you see somebody across the road or not that far away, normally you'd be able to know if the person's attractive, right? Like, oh wow, like she looks good, let me go talk to her. But like I can't really do that from a certain distance. So I'll just be coin flipping. I'm just rolling the dice. If I see somebody and it's just a blurry face, but like I'm guessing they might be attractive or they got a nice build or whatever, if I make the approach, I'm just gambling. I'm just hoping that when I get there, they don't look like a fried potato, right? Because I just can't see that I can't see it from that distance. I have to like be really close before I can figure out if somebody is good looking or not, which that sucks. You might see in the Matrix source code, yeah. So yeah, that's pretty funny. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise. Maybe it's like some universal entity letting me know that, hey, this is not. Focus on other things, young man. Gotta work on my EN. Wait, what's EN? Oh, you mean my Nen? I'm guessing you mean Nen, or is EN something else? You just need to come super close to them and look at them like a creep and then say, sorry, I have problems with my vision. I was thinking you were one of my old friends. Yes, I mean, yeah, depending on the delivery, it might be, that could be very believable most times. Yeah, you're not wrong. Let's just put it that way. What am I doing? Okay. Yay, we got all my... Okay, nobody cares about that mantle. Rocksteady only has 2 gems. And it's free 60-second cooldown. That's a lot of cooldown, mine. That's a lot of cooldown, mine. Okay. Let's put on the rock steady. Alright, I believe it's time to start crafting my alat. I just remembered that I haven't augmented my Alatreon weapon. Do I care about that? We shouldn't care about that. Do I care? That is the question. What's this again? Zangief, right? Yeah, Zangief. I can't meld that, can I? I should do this. I need to do this so that I can actually... Okay. You just need to become this guy pretty much.
A man in China suddenly went viral after being caught on camera at a car show, staring intently at female salespeople at a car show in Jiangsu, China.
This
His
guy.
actions, which looked like he was
Wait, let me put this on stream. What is he doing? This guy. I could imagine me doing that in where I'm at in Taiwan. Wild, crazy black dudes staring at women in that way. That would be a sight to behold. I'll get the police called on me immediately.
China suddenly went viral after being caught on camera at a car show, staring intently at female salespeople at a car show in Jiangsu, China. His actions, which looked like he was possessed. This sparked jokes from netizens who said the man.
That's confidence, though.
Blink. For several minutes, the man was also seen at other shows, with his distinctive striped shirt, raising speculation about his unique habits. Responding to public attention, the man clarified his actions in a live broadcast with one of the sales models.
I guess that's one way to be a content creator. He's got the clout now. All he needs to do is make a YouTube channel.
While some people thought his gaze was creepy, others found it funny and saw it as a form of gratitude for the woman's beauty. However, there were also those who doubted the authenticity of this incident and suspected the man might just be acting and seeking attention.
Yeah, most likely.
A man in China suddenly.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, that would be. I guess if I want to speed run my way to jail, then that's probably what I should do. Sigma NPC. Yeah. There's some kids that have stared at me like that. In fact, there's one kid that there's a 7-Eleven very not far away. I could go down there and walk to the nearest 7-Eleven in like 2 minutes 30 seconds, even shorter actually, maybe 1 minute. And one of the ladies that works there has a daughter. I feel a bit bad actually because obviously 7-Eleven employees don't get paid a lot of money, and like when the lady is working there, oftentimes her daughter is at the store, like, and her daughter is like maybe 7 or 8 years old, and her daughter will just be running around, sitting on the table, maybe sometimes doing homework, playing with her fingers, watching stuff on the iPad, and like every time I go in there, the stare, like that girl does what this guy did to those women. She'll just stare at me. Just at least some kids will stare, and then when you stare back, maybe 3 seconds later they'll stare away because there's something in their head that tells them maybe I shouldn't be doing this, or maybe this is a bit weird, and then they look away. Like there's like a social understanding of like there's only a certain length of time that you can meet eyes of somebody and stare at them without looking away. But this girl doesn't do that. It's like whatever brain signal that tells you, or that should tell you, it's time to look away, that signal doesn't fire off in her brain, and she will just stare at you for like 30 seconds straight, just like that guy. It's kind of annoying, to be honest, because she's seen me at this point. She's seen me well over 100 times because I often go to that 7-Eleven, and like you would think that after some amount of time, the novelty of staring at this foreign black dude is gonna run out, and you're not gonna stare anymore because you see this person so often. 100 times later, that still hasn't happened. She stares at me as if she's seen me for the first time each time. It's quite annoying. Very, very annoying. What am I doing? Oh yeah, Zangief. Oh, I was gonna check out what I need the materials for all of this stuff. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, extinction great horn, and then it will need tempered glimmer pelts. These tempered glimmer pelts, tempered Jimapel. I can't search, can I? I know the pelt looks like a... I know it looks like at least. Fine hide. Fine hide. I probably don't have it. Probably don't have it. Thunder pelt. Flame pelt. Frost hide. Shit. Where does it come from? Rajang. So it should be yellow, right? Okay. Let's just do it one by one. Alright, let's just fight, what's his name? Ruiner, Nagi Gante. Let's get him out of here. Get him out of here. Yo, oh hey, what's up, laughing? Welcome back. I'm about to hunt some guiding land, hunt Nogigante in the guiding lands. I need to farm some augmentation materials from the guiding lands. From the gooning lands. You wanna join in? Would you like to join? My guiding lands areas are high enough level for them to spawn, or aren't. Well, I've got it. I have the I have what is necessary. I have what is necessary. Dun, dun, dun. I shouldn't wear the set. I need to wear my geology set. Let me change when I get there. You wanna join in? You can join my guiding lens if you want. Or no worries if you don't wanna. Not sure what I'm doing. I'm waiting on a response from Steg. He's streaming. He's locked in. Who's Steg? Is he streaming Monster Hunter 2? Oh, I came out the wrong way, didn't I? I will join at some point, just not sure today. I got booked by friends because I'm so busy lately. Stegodosus is in Brotherhood as well, and might have seen his name. Okay. I don't recall the name in the chat, but okay. Good to know. Oh no, I don't have any hot drinks. That's not good. All good. He's in D&D. He's in the D&D bit mostly. He's on Rivals, and I just asked. He wanted an extra like 10 minutes ago. He's mid-match and hasn't seen it. Okay. Man's not hot. How's that go again? I tell the man's not hot. There you go. I forgot how it goes. The girl telling me, take off your jacket. I said, babes, man's not hot. Imagine going viral. So, like, I mean, true say, he didn't come out of nowhere. Like, he was putting in a lot of work in other areas, and then he became Omega popular. But yeah, that went triple platinum viral. So Panda, you play Rivals. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on Rivales? Who do you play? I only played it twice so far. Oh, here he is. Here he is. Here he is. Big hedgehog. One. I have 4 mains, 1 tank, 2 DPS, and 1 support. It's good. I don't like the game, but this one's fun. Oh, you mean? Oh, you don't like the genre? You said. Okay. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the genre either, but the game is fun though. It is definitely a fun experience. Let's not go that way. Damn, this guy, I forgot how fast he is sometimes. He might as well just teleported. Alright, into the wall. Oh, that's gonna miss. Fucked up. Imagine being orange shirt kid from Fortnite and getting mostly random dance so popular that not only it gets added to Fortnite, but it's also... Oh yeah, that did happen, right? Yeah, that's some serious good fortune. And the thing is, right, that's so luck based. It's possible that there's probably an alternate universe where the same kid did the same dance, but the right person didn't share it. It wasn't uploaded at the right time for the right amount of people to... That phenomenon could have so easily not happened, or not have happened. And fortunately for that individual, it did. It's kind of a amazing / frustrating how much one's experience can change based on these kinds of factors. Just sucks. In fact, you can actually do damage is what makes it fun. Oh, I think it's the fact that you can actually do damage what makes it fun. Overwatch, you just have far too much health. On this, everyone's broken, but that's what's fun. Well, I don't know about everyone being broken. Wasn't it just not too long ago where Hawkeye was undoubtedly one of the strongest, and Hela? Like, I mostly play Winter Soldier, and he definitely doesn't feel broken. In fact, he feels like a bit on the weaker side. But I think Winter Soldier has a really high skill ceiling. That's just me guessing though. I can imagine some masterful player making Winter Soldier very powerful. I just think it's harder to make him powerful. I think it's harder to play him well at a high level because of just his mechanics. You googled it, it's hilarious. Oh, shit. That actually still hit me. Unbelievable. I feel like this is very appropriate music for this fight. This feels like a monster that would be in Final Fantasy X. Oh, got headbutt. Oh, I should put more Mega Nutrient stuff in my farm actually, because I'm gonna start running out of those very soon. I can tell. There are people who are more ramped up further than others, but they all have kind of bad balancing, and some skills are just broken outright. Like Jeff's ability, you just swallow everyone, no contest. And when he's underground, his hitbox is non-existent. Should have a better hitbox when land swimming, and should be able to spam to get out sooner from his mouth. My opinion, of course. Oh, that's no worries to the wall of text. But yeah. I mean, the game is still quite new, so there's going to be a lot more room for tweaks and stuff. And with any competitive game like this is going to be quite difficult to balance. So they do not have an easy task, because you want to balance things as much as you can, but you also want to keep characters unique and different play styles and like. Perfect balance isn't even, not only is it impossible, but it's not even necessarily fun, you know. Sometimes it can be more fun when this certain composition is more powerful, and so coming up with counterplay is more interesting, or when you get those moments where like a high level team is fighting against another high level team, and one team like red team has a god composition, and then blue team has something more obscure and not considered to be good by most people. And then you can have moments where that obscure team comes out on top, you know, simply through sheer skill and perseverance. And I think a perfectly balanced game is not going to allow for those kinds of moments. Toilet Guard is for sure a name. Oh wow, I didn't even notice. Haha, they call me Toilet Guard. I am the guardian of the toilet. But not just any toilet. The king's toilet, the queen's toilet, the entire army's toilet. I guard them all with my Buster Sword. Want to know the name of my Buster Sword? That's right. There's a joke there somewhere, but I wasn't fast enough to make it. And so the time just went. And now it's not going to happen. You just have to use your imagination and pretend that I made the joke. I can join. What's your... Oh yeah, it's hard to balance a game like Rivals. There are ways to make things fairer. I mean, it's just hard to say if it ruins the game. Yeah. He just didn't even respond, so I think he missed it. Probably. Yeah, let me copy my code. We can get a stun. Nope. Oh, forgot about the second roll. Did I only get one Great Spirit Vein Gem this whole time? Do I not have Geology on this set? I do. I do. Oh, that almost got me. Holy fuck, what happened? Oh, holy luck. What do you mean luck? That's, normally you would get more. With Geology, I should be getting way more, no? I mean, it is not as common. I was hoping to get more. Man, just slapped me in the face. He said, "You took my spirit gem. Give it back." Alright, I'll give it back once you're dead. I fainted. That's what I get for being too greedy with the pickups. I mean, the luck that this hit didn't touch you. Oh. Yeah, I'm like basically playing with one eye on the screen and one eye on the OBS pretty much. But that's why I like playing ranged. Well, even when I wasn't streaming, I like playing ranged, but I wouldn't have this flexibility playing melee. I'd be dying a lot more. A whole lot more. Bum. This guy's just making the ground erupt with spikes. This guy looking like a whole Sonic the Hedgehog right now. Has anyone seen Sonic 3? I watched it when I was in the UK. Not yet. Oh shit, you get used to it, by the way. To be honest, I can play Melee and read chats, but I also play Bloodborne and Dark Souls working from home while in calls with customers, fixing broadband and TV tech issues. Yeah, that is that's a talent right there. I've tried. Yeah, you said you'd get used to it, so maybe it's just because I haven't tried it enough. But I tried a few times playing Melee. I tried Hammer and Hammer and GS. And I'm like, nah, I'm dying too much. Fuck this shit. There's just a rhythm to bow that's... Like, there's been times during this fight where I'm actually not even looking at the screen. Like, I can see his form enough in my peripheral to know that I'm shooting at... Like, right now I'm looking at OBS. I'm not actually looking at... Actually, wait, I guess I could just kind of look at my gameplay in the OBS screen and play like that, even though it's a bit like... Not laggy, but the frame rate is not as smooth looking at the preview window. But when I do this, I can't see the chat actually, so that doesn't really work. Bro, how are you not dead, man? Go away. Just die and bring your cousin to come out here so we can beat him up too. I can actually multitask as a guy. It freaks my mum out. Basically, the way I describe it is my thoughts are on the conversation and my lizard brain and eyes are on the game. So my hands are just instinctively reacting from how much I've played those kind of games. But I can like Destiny was quite good at that when he was playing back when he used to be a video game streamer, you know. He was very good at... He would have the most, philosophical, difficult debates and be playing a game. I mean, it wasn't always a mechanically intense game, but he could play a game like StarCraft, which is quite mechanically intense, and have... and do well while engaging in the conversation. Well, I mean, I am when I'm not too. Oh, you mean... Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Just use your TCS. Don't wait for us. TCS on the head. get him out of here. Come on. Get it over with. Go on then. Do your duty. What do you do? Oh, whatever. Just kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Go on then. Do your duty. We are iframes. How much health do you have, buddy? Certain games I can't do it with, like plate up, because you cannot take your eyes off the games. I don't even know what's plate up. What game is that? Go on in. This guy refuses, absolute refusal to give it up. He just won't give it up. Oh, like overcooked. Okay. Never plate up. Okay, that makes sense why it would be like overcooked. Yeah, there's some games that are not gonna be as multitasking friendly. Watch him die. I'm gonna be. There you go. I don't even know if I care to go over there and craft him or carve him. Oh, wait, Panda, did you join the room already? Let me carve him and then leave, and then we'll start again. So you can actually join. Yeah, I died, and then 2 seconds later, the hedgehog died. Alright, come here. Come here. You're gonna know life hard when it comes to what? 1 million. 1 milioso. 100. 100%. Oh, there's my second spirit vein gem. 100. Okay, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh, it booted you. This mosquito needs to... I got it. Got ya. Now I'm gonna eat ya. I'm joking. Never that. Got ya. It said I wasn't high enough to join your rank. Oh. Wait, what's your MR? What's your master rank level right now? That's not good. I need to fertilize this immediately. 40. Oh, okay. I think you need to be. Is it 50 or 100? Wait, how do you make nutrients? Okay, hold on. Nutrients is bitterbug and blue mushroom. Okay, so we just need to farm a bunch of bitterbugs and blue mushrooms and maybe some more honey. Yeah, I thought so too. I didn't expect that would be the case. It said 100? A hundo. Oh, what about you, Zamo? Are you gonna no life wilds? Like, it's gonna be the only game I play until we get to the end of whatever the first patch, end of the story, whatever if there's an end game in the pre-expansion of Wilds, like, yeah. I am a bit concerned that I have all this hype for it, and I'm a little bit worried that I might not enjoy it as much as I enjoy this game. I'm really hoping that's not wrong. That's not correct. because I don't want to get excited like, yeah, it's gonna be my main game, I'm gonna no life it, and then after a day or two of playing it and I realize, oh no, I'm actually not enjoying this as much. That would be a plot twist. I'm no life in Wilds Defo. Yeah, I played the beta. I'm gonna play the second one too, even though the second beta is not gonna have any updates from the feedback that they've done. But yeah, I think I've spoken about it multiple times already. But I didn't have the greatest experience with Wilds. I just thought it was, but I mean, that's not worth mentioning because they've showcased many of those changes. So, and that's only some of them. There's still going to be changes that are coming out the woodworks. Fuck it, let's just do 2 of them. I mean, I'm Monster Hunter main. I will probably fuck up my life on release, but yeah, I hope I will be properly hyped for release as well, because sometimes I'm just dead inside and I don't care. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, it's like you psych yourself up for the excitement, and then when the excitement comes, sometimes it's impossible for it to actually match what you've conjured in your mind. And yeah, that's I can see that happening too. Oh, so what's your thoughts? Because you were fucking sold. I even made a Discord guild. Oh damn, you went there. It fixes all the gripes I had with World and gives more movement and freedom. I'm down. For me, it was mostly the combat. But they've made those changes now, right? Like I don't know if you were here earlier or when the whole hit stop conversation was happening, and how, you know, that guy made that video about the hit stop and then it got a lot of attention. I was in that camp. I thought that was a disgusting decision, and I had no idea why they made that change. It was horrible. That change alone, honestly, that was 90% of it. In my head, I was like, if the final game feels like this, I'm not happy. But they've changed that. So and they've shown those changes. So that is, you know, wipe the sweat away from my head kind of thing, you know. That was mostly my issue. And my other issue, but this is probably a symptom of the fact that Wilds is the base game, even though I don't think this is necessarily an excuse, but I don't think the wound system is that interesting. Hot take, volcanic take incoming. I actually think Clutch Claw and the wall banging thing, I think it's way more interesting and more fun than the wound system. I truly don't think the wound system is that interesting. And so, but perhaps in whatever the expansion for Wilds is, because Clutch Claw came in Iceborne, right? So maybe Wilds will have some kind of new addition, but I don't think we should need to wait for the expansion for there to be another mechanic that puts the cherry on top of the game. SOS is back, so at least that makes me very happy. Sunbreak random multiplayer was so fucking shit that I really didn't feel like playing the game anymore. Is SOS not in Sunbreak? I don't even realize that. I'm aware of hit stop topic, but wasn't here. Warbang is king, yeah. Warbang is so satisfying. I understand the criticisms for the tenderizing. Usually when people criticize Clutch Claw, they critique feeling, or not feeling, but they critique the necessity of having to tenderize, which I understand. I get that as a fair critique. But part of Clutch Claw is not just the tenderizing, it's the flinch shot mechanic as well, which is, that just feels so good to pull off. And you know, it's like I like the idea that you're fighting the monster and then you see an opening and then you latch on and then you throw it into the wall and then you get a benefit from taking advantage of that opening. But the wound system doesn't have anything like that. I mean, I guess the wounds, you take advantage of it, you do the wound shot, the wound focus attack, and then you get the topple, that gives you the topple. But it's like, the way you get the topple, the way you get the warbang topple, that feels way more engaging to me. Like, because you have to actively pay attention, sheath your weapon sometimes, latch on, fling them into the wall. It's like a reward for something that you've engaged in. Whereas the wound system, the wound just passively opens as you fight. It's not something that you have to stop and do, or pay attention to really. It's just you fight the monster, and as you go through the fight, the wounds will open up, and then when the wound opens up, you do your focus attack, and then you just rinse and repeat. There's no like different aspect to it, or the wound system doesn't force you to engage with the monster in a different way during the fight, whereas the clutch claw does, which is why I like it more. So yeah, that's my issue with Wilds. I just don't think the wound system is as exciting as clutch claw. In Sunbreak, you kinda got SOS, but it was pure RNG, pretty much. You could not look up active quests and stuff, so it created a lot of problems, and you joining quests would instantly complete. Oh, that sucks. I actually agree. I watched Grapple back, but I will accept that loss, the freedom in movements. Personally, it's what I enjoy, and jumping around and stuff. But Grapples, man, yeah. But I mean, we all knew that we were not going to get Clutch Claw back, and honestly, I wouldn't want it back. I think it's more important that Capcom is able to continue to make new Monster Hunter games, and we can look forward to what is that mechanic. What is the mechanic in this Monster Hunter game going to be? The same way you got the wire bugs in Rise, right? Like, I think it's good that Rise didn't have Clutch Claw because it's a different game. So we all knew that Wilds wouldn't have Clutch Claw. I would just hope that whatever Wilds' version of the Clutch Claw is, or whatever Wilds' version of the unique mechanic is more interesting or just as interesting as Clutch Claw for me. For me. For you. To me, to you. Great sword, then bow on Wilds was OP. Open the wounds, then use the bomb lock on. Oh, they nerfed that though. I don't know if you saw that update, but the speed at which the bow locks on to all of the wounded parts is a lot slower, which I'm okay with. I don't mind if bow is a bit harder to play. If it was too powerful, then I would rather it not be. I'm one of those players where I don't like to play weapons. I prefer to play weapons where it's not like generally accepted or considered to be the top tier. I'm kind of like that. I don't like feeling like I'm just a tier hog, even though bow is what I naturally gravitate towards. I prefer to play something that's more middle ground, or like even something that is considered to be lowest tier, because then that makes me want to get better at it even more. It actually makes sense in universe too. Every camp is like a tribe that do things differently because the monsters and wildlife around it. Yeah, the locales, the way that they've and the environment changing throughout the fight or throughout your hunts is cool. The more you interact with the claw and better you get at the game, the more boring it gets. That was pretty much the main problem that people got with it. Wounds don't impact combat flow that much, so that's nice. I agree that it doesn't, but that particular point is why I don't like the wounds as much, because I think that the way that Clutch Claw forces you to engage with combat differently that's what makes it interesting. You know, like interestingly, the reason why you don't like it is the reason why I like it, which is you know, different strokes. We also need to see armor skills. There might be something that will interact with wounds more. True, could be possible, and give you time boosts or something. Maybe. Yeah, I saw the update, was devastated, but yeah, it's a fair change. You could get like 10 lock-ins in 22 seconds and fight. Yeah, it felt very, very satisfying to unleash, but yeah, I think the change is fair. Very fair. What am I doing? I am doing... Oh, no Gigante. Wait, let me check if I can even... check what I need next. Okay, extra slots. Oh no, I only got... Oh, I did have the Glimmer Pelt. Oh, the Glimmer Pelt is not a symbol that I thought it was. one more. Tempered Dragonhold is Zinogre. What's his name? Angry Red Fire Zinogre. Forgot his name. Stygian. I think Dev said that they will put more power into Bow normal attacks instead of special stuff. So yay, Bow will be brain dead again, possibly. Yeah, they did say that. I remember they did say that. I don't think Bro is brain dead though. I don't think it's as brain dead as spread heavy bowgun. You know, literally just face tank, shield up, stay in the monster's face and just pew pew. I can't wait. I just can't wait to reach endgame and get mad again at range weapon shitty balance. I can't wait to reach endgame just to see what it is. I'm curious to see how they implement it in this game. Because we know Guiding Lands got, you know, the meme is calling it Grinding Lands, right? So we know that the devs are aware of that critique, even though it's kind of hard to make an end game that doesn't involve grinding, especially in a game like this. So one thing that I like about, you know, big games, big new games that come out is the discovery aspect. Like playing the game, playing it fast, enjoying it, and being one of the first to be at the end game to like experience what it is, you know? Like, oh, what are they gonna do this time? Oh, you're back? Welcome back. I believe my code is the same. My room code is the same if you want to join in again. Now I need to hunt some Stygian Zinogre. Boom, ba, ba, beam, bum, boom, ba, bum. Boom, ba, ba, beam, bum, boom, ba, boom. He can spawn in the ice, right? Let's do that. And then maybe I can do one more Nergi after that. Oh, SOS. Beta feels boring as fuck, bro. Not having kill numbers saved on guild card really demotivates me. Not gonna lie. I want the numbers to rise. But they will have that, right, in the game. I mean, it makes sense. It wouldn't be there on the beta. I don't even think I've checked my guild card or I haven't designed it, that's for sure. Oh, I can't view it during a quest. Oh, Stiggy's already out. Oh, he's in the... Okay, cool. Lucky. Yeah, guild card will be on full release for sure. They will also change how it will count weapon usage because of weapon swap mechanic. So I wonder how that will look like. Oh yeah, I never thought about that. I guess they would do it by the weapon that killed, the weapon that you had when the monster died. Right? Oh, the level was too high. Yeah, I think that's the only way they could do it, right? It's either that or like time spent equipped. So like let's say you have a 30-minute hunt, and for 20 of those minutes you had your greatsword on, and for 10 of those minutes you had your bow on. Then maybe when the monster dies, it goes to the greatsword, right? But I think the more sensible way would be to just, when the monster dies, whatever weapon you had equipped is what gets the count. It might even be counted in hours used or some shit. Maybe 2 pages for secondary and main use. I definitely don't think it would be timed, because then you could do some weird shit. Well, first of all, they have to figure out how does time how do we number the time? Like how do we measure how long one hunt is or one number is, right? So I think and then you have the issue of like you could go on an expedition and then just equip that weapon and stand there and then like what rack up time with the weapon used, which would be weird. See, I reckon they'll probably do it with what you had equipped on Monster Death. That's crazy. My playlist went to the Zenoga song the moment my playlist is on shuffle, by the way, with like more than 600 songs, and it just happened to go on Zenoga's track. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Watch out! 1 frame too late. Can we all agree that Nagakuga has the best song in world? Nagakuga of all the monsters. If it's not Nagakuga, it's in top 5 for sure. Who else is good? Let me think. I kind of like Bagel Juice, but not because I necessarily like the song. I just think the song is very fitting for the kind of monster that he is and how he always invades and bombs your shit. It's very fitting for that, for what his presence entails. Who else do I like? Let's see. Kulu-Yaku. He doesn't even have his own song, right? Or are you just memeing? I don't think Kulu has its own theme. Some monster, like Jagras, I don't think Jagras has its own theme. I could be wrong though. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, it's almost dead. I think it would be connected to active quests. Standing on the map does not really do much. Oh yeah, maybe it will be that. But when you will start hitting some monsters, it will auto start the hunt, right? And you would need to then refresh hunts every 15 minutes. And probably kill the monster at the end to just farm hours used. In the end, weapon use in Iceborne can also be used. You just hunt shit with super low HP like Puke or whatever. Oh. But then that would be easy to fix. They could just say that it only counts if you're hunting if you're in master rank. Maybe only if you fight a master rank monster, then it counts. To stop people abusing that, right? That should be a easy change to make. But then they might be concerned, like, oh, what about people who like to play with lower level players, like to help out? It might not be good to be punished, like to have your weapon count not count if you're in master rank and you're helping out a low rank player. I don't know. But I guess that only matters for people who really care about the weapon, like that number, right? I mean, I don't really mind about it, but I guess it does matter to some people. The Final Fantasy has theme. Wait, this theme? This is Zenoga. I think Rajang's song is okay as well. This song is also okay. I think they should have, I mean, it's too late now, but I think if they could go back and make a patch on this game and make some final weapon tweaks, I think Thousand Dragons either needs to do more damage to make it worth using, or there needs to be more different like utility, different effects behind the different pods that you can use. Because right now it's only Fawn pods, Dragon pods, and Piercing. And Piercing is just a lot of damage, really. Piercing is just a bunch of damage. It would be cool if some of the other pods did something. I dodged all your shit. How do you feel? What you got to say for yourself? Big mad, aren't you? Big mad. I mean, it's possible to check for sure. You can check players' certain monster kills. So if he will have 10,000 kills on GS, and you will check his monster kill number, and Great Jagras got hunted. Oh yeah, true. That's true. Get exposed. Reported. There was actually one guy in Rise that tried to flex on me like that, and he got 4,000 Izuchis killed or some shit. Yeah, no chance. Fraudulent behavior. Did you guys, speaking of fraudulent behavior, did you guys see any of that Elon Musk stuff? Elon Musk allegedly, well, at this point, it's not even really allegedly anymore. It's quite obvious that he either bought the account or the account was being piloted by somebody else. I think it's more likely that he bought the account or the account was just given to him. And then he's like fronting as if he played from beginning to end and created that character. It's quite embarrassing. Quite embarrassing. A PoE player. Of course. Oh, you mean of course you saw it? You play PoE too? Or as in you also play PoE? Oh my god, my power coatings were not equipped this whole time. Oh, you do? Oh, nice. Did you see the patch notes? Or not the patch notes, the patch video from Jonathan Rogers? There's a lot of changes coming. It's not the super ultimate big patch that's going to be coming after this, but a lot of good changes. Such as now we can finally replace. You can't take out runes from the sockets, but you can replace them, which a lot of people are asking for. I understand what they were trying to get at by not allowing you to do that, but I think it's too punishing. Like getting a really great unique or rare affixes, you socket it, or you fill it with runes, and then 10 hours later you get some replacements or you get something better, and you just can't take it out. You know, that was really shit. So I think that's a no-brainer change. Yeah, the Q&A and shit. I think I will mostly chill till they add daggers or something. There's too much jank in the game right now. Yeah, I'll probably check out the patch, like play it, but I'm getting my shit pushed back. I'm mostly waiting for Druid. I want to play it. That's the class that I want to play the most. I played Druid in Diablo 4 as well, or played past tense, because I don't really play Diablo 4 anymore. Like I only play Druid in Diablo 4. I'm a Druid main. Haha, finally, I'm not the only one that fainted. I play PoE too, and what did Musk do? Oh, he streamed on Twitter, you know, on his platform, and he was running around with what is clearly one of the most powerful characters in the game, in hardcore, by the way. Not standard core or soft core, hardcore. He had like a very powerful monk build, and he was doing like, I think level tier 15 maps, and like, but it was so obvious that like he was acting like this is a character that he made from the beginning and leveled up, worked hard, got all the gear, and created this character. But it's so obvious that he didn't, based on how he was talking about the game, how he was interacting with the game, how he was playing the character. And like one of the biggest giveaways was how he was talking about his gear. So he opened his character screen, right? And he was showing the audience his gear, which, by the way, is some of the most the max roll of the max roll, like gear that is extremely expensive, like some of the best gear ever seen, at least so far. And he opened it up, and rather than explain why certain parts of his gear is god tier, he'll be like, oh, this is my helmet, you know, it's only level 57, but you know, it's okay. And then when you pause the video on the helmet and you look at the helmet, it's like, excuse me. First of all, judging an item's power level by its required equip level is completely not how you do it. Like, everybody knows some builds or some characters can have like a level 25 unique that is essential to the build, and you keep it equipped because of what it offers, not because of its level. And so for me, that was one of the biggest giveaways, you know. Somebody who understands the game would never say that. They would never mouse over one of the most powerful items in the game and be like, oh, it's all right, it's only a level. Like, some part of me wants to believe that he knows what he's doing and he's just memeing. Like, he's purposely saying this because he knows it's stupid and he knows it will trigger people. But I don't think that's what he's doing. I think he actually thinks that people will believe what he's saying, which is quite crazy. Here is a good fast video that shows most of the drama about Mask and PoE 2. Which one is that? Is that the Quinn video or Crip? I watched Crip's reaction. I watched Quinn's. I watched Rax Hunter Rax. I think that's how you say it. I think those are the three I watched. People were shitting on Asmongold because he didn't. To be fair, I do think it's quite interesting that, like, Asmongold has made a video about it, but it's like really short and he kind of just offhandedly commented about it. But not that he needs to or that he should. I think people telling him that, no, you need to react to this are a bit over the top. But it is quite peculiar that he didn't do a reaction to it. Like, he didn't react to Quinn's video or any other video that, or even just the actual video, the Elon Musk video itself. Because he normally always does that. Like, 70% of the videos on his channel is him reacting and commenting. And so it just, him not reacting to Quinn's video made it look like, because he's been saying a lot of positive things about Elon Musk, it just looked like he was afraid to. I can understand people saying that you not reacting to this makes it look like you're afraid of criticizing Elon Musk. You know, it's an optics thing, I think. The optics of him not commenting look pretty suspect. It's from Asmon Clip Channel, 3 minutes. Quinn vid is better if you want it. Yeah, I watched the Quinn one already. Okay, so that's the Asmon one. Interesting. But yeah, I heard even Quinn was like, it is a bit strange that Asmon didn't react, because the topics, there's like 5 topics rolled in one, which are all topics that Asmongold would normally, it's like right up his alley. It's video games, it's Elon Musk, it's like power leveling or cheating in a game and botting. It's Quinn, you know, he often reacts to Quinn. And it's like, you know, that's 4 already, right? And on top of that, it's a big drama. It's something that everyone is talking about, like a hot topic. So it did look a bit suspect that he didn't do a regular full reaction. I think he has now though. I think I saw on Reddit that on his stream today or yesterday he actually did it. Oh, it's because I didn't report. Yeah, recently. Yeah, he did react recently. I'll probably watch that later when I get off. I haven't been watching as much Asmongold because I think that some of the hardcore leaning into the always talking about the DEI and the anti-woke stuff, it gets a bit tiring sometimes, to be quite honest. And sometimes he speaks very confidently about things that he's only kind of taken one step into the information, like he doesn't know. I just sometimes I get very frustrated with people who speak confidently about things that they don't know much about. And I think recently he's been doing that a lot more. I mean, everyone's guilty of that at some stage in their life, right? It's not like a terribly inhuman thing to do. But I think it's a bit more dangerous when you have a huge platform and you don't do enough due diligence to learn about certain topics in greater detail before you speak on them so openly. Oh shit, I should change the... Can I change the target? I can change it here, right? Change objective. From my experience, Asman says a lot that he does not know much about certain topics and then talk about it for like 3 hours. So it's very easy to lose that one line in all the shit he says. So he is getting kind of clipped out of context and shit. Oh yeah, I mean clips are never good for anyone. Every content creator, you know, who's been doing this for a long time and is very popular, everybody will tell you that clips suck. And no matter how hard you try, even when you take into account, even when you're having an hour discussion and you know in the back of your mind that this parts of this may get clipped out of context, there's just nothing you can do because the clippers will clip and the clippers will ship, right? You can't really stop it. But my critique of Asmongold is not even in regards to the clips. I've watched him for quite a long time, and when I watch him, I typically prefer long form content anyway. I don't absorb a lot of content via clips. So my feeling about him being not as well rounded or understanding a lot of topics that he talks about is a judgment that I've made from watching his long form stuff. Obviously not all of it, you know, there are some topics that he does. And that's the thing, like, oh shit, I got my flash bombs on. Like, he clearly is quite intelligent. Like, he is... I do still think he is a good thinker. And has a lot of good stuff to say. What? Before I took my flash pods off. I could have sworn I took my flash pods off and I just didn't. From my experience... Oh wait, I read that already. Stupid. Aha, Gucci cloak. Gucci. Most focused, yeah. Like, I flashed him and I was like, okay, I need to take this off, obviously. And I thought I used my radio wheel to do that. Okay, here's I say, listen, we ain't got time for no sleep bomb. Just pick him up, throw him to the side, send him to the wall. Easy. We ain't got time for no putting the bomb down. Nobody cares. Alright? It's guiding lands, not try-hard lands. Just kill the boss. Kill the boss. Iframes? Oh, he's not even looking at me. Oh, got some Final Fantasy VIII in the house. The man with the machine gun. Huh? Is that a... How do we sleep him twice so quickly? Somebody must have some serious sleep build up. What the hell? I don't think I've ever seen a monster sleep twice so fast. Can we get another warbang, please? I guess that makes sense to have this in Guiding Lens, so you can just get more shinies. Somebody's smart. Wait, I'm curious. Oh, there we go. It's this guy. He's got a sleep weapon. That's a whole lot of sleep too. And he's using critical status. That's pretty smart. Damn, he's going full defensive. Interesting. Good on you. The resident sleeper build. It's actually more worth to wall slamming guy. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because you get like 2 shinies, right? And then that's 4. That's 4 if you have geology. Speaking of Asmongold, did you watch him play? Sometimes watching him play games is so frustrating. Did you watch him when he played Monster Hunter? Did you see how, like, when he would do this, he would see the item on the floor, and he'd be like, "Oh, there's an item." He'll go like this, and he'll be like, "Oh, there's another one. Oh wait, there's another one. Wow, I'm just getting items. Wow, it's my lucky day." Like, and he didn't realize that he's literally swapping his slingers. And like, people in the chat are like, "Bro, you're picking up the same thing. You just be doing that over and over." I'm like, just take a moment and look, bro. Look at what you're doing right now, please. That was hilarious. I'm surprised he actually beat the game though. He didn't end up killing Fatalis. I think he beat Elatrion though, right? If I recall. That was some funny stuff. As a Monster Hunter addict, I watched the entire thing. To be honest, it was not that bad. Yeah, it wasn't. His Baltoro gameplay was a lot. Oh, Belatro. I didn't watch him play that. Another thing that pissed me off about Asmongold's playthrough in Worlds was how he refused to learn the tackle. He refused to learn the Greatsword tackle. Like, people were telling him over and over, like, "Hey, you should probably learn how to tackle. It's very useful. Like, just stop being stubborn and just go to the training area. Just fucking learn the tackle." And on top of that, he didn't learn the slinger shortcut. This is a prime example of Asmongold being quite intelligent in a lot of areas, but in some areas he's just dense. Like, people were telling him, "Hey, when you're charging with the greatsword, you can do the slinger burst to skip to the TCS." And then Asmon is like, "Well, I think that I don't want to play like that because it feels like a glitch. It feels like it's a bug." Like, at first he said it is a glitch, it is a bug, it's an exploit. And then people are like, "No, you can even see it in the like, I'm pretty sure that feature is in the weapon mechanics, like when you look at your book." In fact, let me check now, because I could be wrong on that. I think I am wrong on that. Yeah, I actually don't think it shows you here. I mean, the input is there where it says Slinger Burst, but this book doesn't tell you. Oh wait, no, it does. After an attack, press LT to let loose a powerful slinger shot if you have ammo loaded. After a slinger burst, you can combo into True Star Slash. So it tells you. And people are telling them, like, "Matey, if you learn this mechanic, you're gonna perform a lot better He's like, no, I learned things in my own time. It's not how I learned. It's too much. I can't do it. It's too much. With the eyebrows going crazy. You know, like, what are you? That was frustrating. Yeah, the slinger, the tackle, shoulder charge, and slinger shortcut. He didn't, throughout his whole playthrough, he didn't utilize any of that. Like, not even once. And obviously, it's fine. Anyone can play how they want to play, but it's a different thing to when somebody's saying like, hey, you know you can do this, right? Like it doesn't hurt to learn it. It doesn't hurt to learn it and decide whether you want to continue to use it or not. Like, yeah. It's kind of like, did you guys hear about the pirate software stuff going on? I don't even play WoW Classic or anything, but apparently, like, he was in a party and he got 2 of his teammates killed. Well, he didn't get them killed, but he could have done a lot more. He could have helped, and he basically ran away. He ran away from the situation because he thought his character would die, but actually he could have, him helping very well, wait, how do you say this phrase again? It very well may have, I'm streamer brain right now. Basically, he could have helped, all right? Jeez. And like, people are just want him to just admit it. Like, it's the fact that you're not taking accountability. You're acting like you didn't have a role to play and that you couldn't have helped. It's fine, people make mistakes. We're not all God gamers. Just admit that you fucked up. And he won't do it. It's kind of like Asmongold, like just give it a try, man. Nobody's asking you to do a lot. Just give it a try, and then that's it. People will be happy. If you don't use it, it's whatever. I actually don't. Oh wait. Are you saying when with greatsword you mid combo let out the slinger burst to go straight to the heavy attack? Yeah. You can just do. You don't even need to do any charge. Yeah, like what Zamo said. You do the basic attack, slinger shot, and then you do your final TCS. I actually don't use it a lot personally either. I just sort of throw it in randomly. Yeah, it's not something you should spam, but it's definitely something that helps when you have openings. I mean, you can wallbang with one, but I'm not sure if more ammo mean more damage. You mean with the slingers? Not really, no. Pirate software in your news? That's not that bad. But you're actually right. The situation is not that bad. The problem is how he's handling it, right? And it's not that it's bad. It's frustrating for the 2 characters that died because they're playing hardcore. They're not playing like they're playing hardcore WoW. And those characters, and they're like at their end game or high level. They're like, I think level 60 or something, which takes a long time to get there. And because he didn't help, the characters died, and then now those 2 guys, they have to start again because they're playing hardcore. And obviously, when you play hardcore, you sign up for that, right? You sign up for the fact that you may die. But I think most people in hardcore, they want to die from a mistake that they made, or they overcalculated and they thought they were ready for a certain encounter, but they weren't, and then now they died, right? At least you can take responsibility and be like, oh, I fucked up. But when you die, largely because of somebody else not playing their role, and then on top of that, that person doesn't admit their fault or admit the fault that they played in that situation, that's like turbo frustrating, right? Yeah, one and done, yeah. So, you know, it's pretty triggering for many reasons. I was kind of happy that Asmon played like he played because it was a widely seen proof that you can play like a retard and still beat most of the game, and you don't need to min-max meta playstyle and builds all the time. That is true. Yeah. I was surprised that he like for example, when I first played World, I remember I died against Anjanath. Like, it took me a while to beat Anjanath, maybe like 7 or 8 tries. It took me a while, and I think Asman beat him like on his 2nd or 3rd try or something, with Greatsword as well. And as a player who wasn't utilizing all the mechanics. So I was quite impressed and surprised. He's doing the toddler thing where he throws his hands up and doesn't accept reality because he does kind of live in a bubble, pretty much. Yeah, it's shitty to bail on the team. And like I said, everyone in the game, they know that that mistakes happen. You know, sometimes you get scared, and because clearly part of the reason why Pirate Software didn't help is because he probably thought that if he went to help, his character would be at risk and he might die. And like, nobody wants to die, right? Because they spent a lot of time on those characters. So people can forgive Pirate Software for not helping because, like, yeah, we get it. It's hardcore. You're not sure what's going on. One mistake and then you might die as well. But just admit that. Just admit you could have helped, and we will understand. Like, we know why you ran away, but don't try to escape from responsibility. Or don't lie about the reality or ignore the reality that if you played this out differently. And the thing is, it wasn't a matter of just, oh, if you did this wouldn't have happened. The problem is also that, considering that he is a Frost Mage, he should have done more. Because that's part of his role. That's part of his role as a Frost Mage in the party. You're supposed to CC. Like, part of your reason for being there is to CC and help crowd control and get people out of certain situations. So it's the fact that you have a role to play and you abandon the role, and then you won't take accountability for the deaths that came about by way of you abandoning the role. So people are quite annoyed. I like 4, but like, his opinion on tutorials is stupid. Don't watch tutorials because they don't teach you anything. That's how he says. Dumbass, I made an app from tutorials. His advice is so matter of fact when it's not. I still like him. Positive vibes go far with me. I'm not even familiar with that streamer or that guy. Oh wait, what am I doing? Okay. Okay, there we go. Full slots. It's a lot more to farm here. Oh wait, no, I don't care about element. Smoldering tail edge. We can meld that. We can meld that. We can meld that. Can't meld this though, because I don't even know what this is yet. Wait, let me just check on my spreadsheet. That is Tempered Trance Hide, so that is Namiel. Tempered Namiel, who spawns in, that's Coral, right? That's Coral. I don't have Coral at 7. Yeah, shit, my Coral's at level 1. Okay, we ain't hunting no Namiel. Fuck it, we don't need health regen. I'm very happy that Mush Drama got us so many good memes though. I will for sure use, oh yeah, the level, and this item has 4 things. I think it's pretty good. You know I have Fatalis IG MR25, so very low. Oh exactly, yeah. Yeah, you can apply that meme template in so many areas. Yeah, my greatsword is only master rank 25. So silly. It's quite hilarious. Tempering smolder edge. Or no, it's not tempered, just something smolder edge. Yeah, this one. Let me not use the tempered. I think I need like 5. Okay, affinity. Okay, wasteland crystal. Okay, I'll probably do that tomorrow or on Wednesday. Man, this was a super side quest. I thought I would... Actually, no, I didn't think that. I knew I was preparing for 80 Velkhana by getting all this stuff. So I think I knew that I wouldn't finish everything by today. Which is okay. More stuff to do on the next stream. Alright, I think I am going to call... Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me... Yeah, let me call it a day for now. Call it a day. Alright, people, thanks for coming by. Zamo, Panda, Cup of Coffee, and everyone else that was here earlier. Fun stream, nice chats. And it's quite late. It is Ripperino Cappuccino. It's 12:43 in the morning, which is not that bad. Oftentimes I end stream and it's like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., which is very bad, which I need to avoid at all costs. So yeah. Let me not obliterate my sleep schedule completely by maybe sleeping at a somewhat reasonable time today. So yeah, I need to get my body ready. Indeed. Indeedio. Indeed. Wild equals playing till 4 a.m. Yeah, I should. Yeah, you're right, actually. I should be tempering my body and preparing it for the amount of late nights that is going to be in existence when that game comes out. So, yeah. All right. Enjoy the rest of your day, everyone. I don't think I can stream tomorrow because I will be home quite late. Normally, I stream at like 6 my time, and I'll probably get home at like 9 my time, which is, yeah, it's too late. So I'll probably stream on Wednesday, if anyone cares. All right, people, take care, and enjoy the rest of your day. Don't die, stay fly. I should come up with like a third thing to add to that. Don't die, stay fly. Any ideas? Don't die, stay fly. But it's got to rhyme, obviously. It's got to be, you know, end with the I sound. Don't fly, stay... No, don't fly. We can't fly. Don't die, stay fly. I'll figure it out. All right. Laters. Enjoy. And...